Alright, hello everyone. Happy Sunday to you all. Just getting things going here in the background. How your day's been so far? What you been up to? And yes, hello Faceless, Intro Knight, Vimy, and everyone else, of course. Just getting the game started. I really do like the CK3 soundtrack. It is very good. Alright, then that should be loading. Switch out the camera, I should probably do that first, because it is horribly green screening right now. Okay, over to the main screen, where you can see things are still loading. Just got up to where Mordred is reforming the faith, got up to the point where he entered Iberia. So yes, you have both missed a couple of things, because we actually ended on a bit of a cliffhanger. Of course we did. But I'll talk about that once we are in the game. So after reforming the faith, we potted around Germany and France for a bit, if I remember correctly. No, I think France was before the Reformation. And then we basically decided to go down to Iberia to see if we could get involved down there. Expecting lots of wars and things, but finding none. Because the Iberian struggle was still in the preparation phase. So there was basically nothing actually going on. So then we decided to go to Britain. And that's where things get interesting. And that's all I can really say until I see a map. Wow, this is taking a while to load. Come on. And this is just starting the game. I don't remember it being this slow before. Might be because I had to Alt-Tab. Let's restart this. Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay, let's just hit continue. And while that is loading up for realties, I'm just going to go and grab some tea. Back in a second. Alright, I am now teed up and good to go. No, I'm not. There is something wrong with this picture. I put the tea bag in, but no water. Okay. Sorted. Wow, 3 Canadians in chat already. Isn't it kind of early for you guys? It's what, a 5-hour difference at the moment? So 7 AM? 8 AM. $6.20 for you, Faceless. That's like a bedtime. Anyway, so, yes. I'm going to turn off the Spotify music. And there is sound going on in the background. Excellent. So what is happening here? Well, you'll see that we are in Jorvik again. And we are currently fighting war on behalf of Jorvik. Because Brynnek is trying to take them out. And this is bad because Jorvik, if we head over to Jarl Sigfrid Halfdanson, is a Morsatruan. We managed to actually get the nobility to convert, meaning that Morsatru controls their holy site, which is great because it's giving us that knight effectiveness and a bunch of prowess. Prowess per level of devotion. My level of devotion is, oh yeah, I'm a religious icon, which means I currently have 42. If I wasn't old, I'd have 47 prowess right now. And Morsatru just needs some time to actually do the conversions. And then they got Holy War done by the Catholics of Brynnek. So I'm currently defending them against the odds. We just had a rather cataclysmic battle at the gates of Jorvik, which we won. And sent them into full retreat. I think what I want to do is go to Leeds. And start sieging that back down. Though I need to be a little bit careful that this army doesn't reappear and cause problems. Level 3 garrison. Okay. We should be able to take Derby soon. Oh, Hrothwina died. Oh dear. Do I have someone who's good in second place? Oh yeah, loads of people. I think that I might make this my wife. She's good at everything except for Marshall. And we kind of have that one covered. What is my martial skill? 23. So in fact, Eirkun would be a better marshal potentially than I am. Oh no, I have 28. Oh, because I'm leading own soldiers. Right. Eirkun is the logistician. And you're the besieger, so we are currently besieging something, so let's put Giro in charge. Nose for trouble. Father, cries my son Torbjorn, bounding up to me at speed and near bowling me over. Look what I found. It's a puppy. Sure, you can have the puppy. Meanwhile, this army is on the way in, and I don't like that, so I'm going to switch back to myself. No, don't lift the siege, you morons! Alright, battle is joined. We managed to smash a portion of their force. The finer points of diplomacy. Today, my son Botolfo was taught a lesson in vassal management by Rogenfrida. It was quite a complicated course, necessary, but perhaps a bit beyond Botolfo's grasp. I must let things take their time, Botolfo says. Only by being patient and letting my subjects work at their own pace may I rule wisely. Botolfo seems unaware that some subjects will willfully waste his time. However, patient I think is good. Because we are also patient. And now we have almost regained the concentration from that. This army is moving again. Theologian nature is recognized. The most sacred life of Captain Mordred legend is now available. Where are you off to? Oh, Sudraya has joined the war on our side. Yes, they have. Ivar the Boneless is on our side. A little surprised he's still around. Nice. Okay. Well, I'm going to let you get sieged by them while I take this castle back. The food at Jarl Sigfrid of Jorvik's residence in West Riding is of course excellent. Far cry from the usual rough and ready fare I'm used to. Okay, so you're getting a weak hook on me. That's fine. We're friends. How old are you? 5. Okay. There we go. West Riding has fallen. You are now fighting in the forest. What is in your army? Archers, spearmen, cavalry. Do have quite a few light units, and they might be good in woods. Let's see. We're talking about light footmen here. And they are indeed good in forest, so I don't particularly want to fight them there. Although, actually, I would... It's a defensive siege. No, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit here next to Derby. Trusting me, my son Torbjorn has been asking for a pet rabbit for a long time. I told him I'd get him one in 3 months if he displayed more focus in his studies. Ever since he made the promise, he has been redoubling his effort. I would never deceive you. Learning perk available. Excellent. Anatomical studies. Physician treatments have better outcomes. Sounds good to me. Can't believe we've actually finished 2 lifestyle paths already. What men-at-arms do I have? Varangians. 2 units of them. Speaking of which, I could recruit some more. Please do. Means to an end. I sit by a knot in the tracker tents, letting the sounds and smells of the camp wash over me. It's different from a life within the safe walls of a palace, so very different. Just put this tea bag away before my tea gets too bitter. I'm already a veteran traveller. I think flexible leader actually sounds like it could be quite nice. Let's do this one. Best keep my options open. I did not get flexible leader. No. I'm still a rough terrain expert. Oh, I'm a rough terrain expert that doesn't like fighting in rough terrain because I have Varangians who are good in plains. Oh well. Meanwhile, you're down to 1,800 troops. I think I may actually march up there and fight you now. They're leaving. That's all I wanted, was to make them break the siege. And if I could force you into an open plains area, I would gladly fight you there. Hills. Hills work too. Varangians are good in the hills. Okay, good. So we've got a +1 advantage against them. They have got a level 30 commander here. But you are of no match. So the victory of Derby is the one that we stack wiped their light footman unit. That's good to know. Then here we lost only 20 dudes. And again, it's my Varangians just kicking ass. They still have a lot of light foot. Right, you wanted to know what my camp consists of at the moment. It is a level 2 pavilion with nothing special in it. We have a level 3 barber's tent, which is why we're actually making a decent amount of money. which has the surgeon's tools, which means that our personal physician is better. We have the baggage train, level 2, which is increasing the size of my archer and skirmisher regiments, of which I have neither, and improves my travel stuff. We have the portable shrine that allows me to demand conversions of other people, and also the provision trackers, which reduces my provision use and increases, very importantly, my army speed, which is part of the reason I was quite happy chasing them around there. And then possibly most importantly, for the sheer strength of my army at the moment, we have the proving grounds with the personal bouts, which increases heavy infantry damage, toughness and screens by ludicrous amounts, and also gives us the heavy infantry captain, which increases that even further. And as a result, my Varangians right now have an attack of 99, a defense of 57, a screen of 10, and pursuit of 10, and a screen of 0. But it's these two stats. This one in particular is why they're just absolutely demolishing anything they come across. But anyway, we forced them to lift that siege, so I'm going to come back down here and keep you supported. No, stop leaving the fucking sieges. I took it over. Yes. Ruin rambling. Yes, I definitely want to check out those ruins. What do I get? What do I get? Dusty weapon. Just a regular Viking sword. My current one is better. So durability lasts a long time. But hey, having a backup blade seems like a good move. Good. Sudrayar's army is kicking their ass. We're also at war with Howys now, so it has expanded a little. But we are winning this war. And once we've taken Derby, I think we will win-win. Oh, and they're at war with another nation. Lothian joined. A prisoner in my own body. I know that getting older would mean doing everything slower, but I didn't think it would come to a halt until my death. Lately I feel a constant malaise and everything takes more effort than before. I'm worried that if I lie down I may not be able to get up again. I've become infirm. That sucks. I don't think this character's going to last much longer. Though he's still in fine health. There we go. Derby has been taken and we are at 100% success here. Victory! We won the war led by Jarl Sigfrid Halfdanton of Jorvik against Tual Aparodri of Brynek. And I joined this war willingly, not as a mercenary. Basically to defend my brothers of the faith. Successfully. Wait, is Sudrayar converted? Oh, they have. No, they haven't. They are Morsatru, but they control Catholic territories. That's what it is. So there is old Morsatru here. There is a little bit of Morsatru in Sweden. It is still spreading. There's Morsatru over here. Right, because this guy's a... Oh, Sweden owned Brittany. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, has the war here kicked off? I think it may have. We're in the Iberian struggle phase. Hostility phase. And actually, Asturias has expanded a little. So we could head down there to try to find some more work. That's a tier 3 contract. And I should really take a contract. So this is fighting in Ireland for High King Tola, who is insular. You're currently fighting against Manx. I see that as quite a safe war to join. Although actually you are outnumbered at the moment. So yes, I will join that. A tier 3 contract, you owe me a lot of money then. Your army's over there. Oh, you're actually sieging Manx right now. Cool. In that case, raise the banners and we'll go join you. So I'm going to try and stop you. Okay, joining the siege so that I get the war contribution. Which I now have, so I'm going to get paid. I might just go and try and chase down their armies. Fighting in the hills, fighting in the hills. Run to the hills, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. I don't really want to waste manpower just sieging things. Especially because I should absolutely crush these armies in the field. Plus 24! Yeah, I'm a better commander than you, even though I'm infirm. And we're fighting in favoured terrain. So we have 105 damage. Odder has just died. If your doctor offers you a way to stop that, he's probably the devil in disguise. Well, he can't do that anymore. There's also the camp priest. Do I have good doctor? I have good, not excellent. Nikki is a novice physician, and she is only 33, so she could improve in skills. She is a mastermind philosopher. Wrathful, brave, and compassionate. She has every single positive trait that our faith believes in. And yeah, she is Morsatruan. Okay, Nikki. Although your learning is a lot worse. Baseline learning was only 3, whereas your base is 17. Ah, you're just better. And camp priest. Nikki can be the camp priest. Although you're only average aptitude at this. Am I able to do another round of conversions, I wonder? Yes. It has been 10 years since I demanded you all convert to regular old Morsatru. Just before I converted, or just before I created the faith. Okay, your other army just joined in the fight as well and is also getting obliterated. And that was a stack wipe! Better refused. Fine. Now, did that give me a better camp priest? Yes. Wait, Herda refused, didn't she? No, she didn't. This also gives her more learning. So... doesn't it? Does it give me more learning? Effects on Liege. Oh, it does. Cool. But anyway, details of this battle. I lost 7 men. They lost 3,000. And yet I took 15 casualties. I think, just a gut feeling, that we've won this war. Casualties don't equate dead, that's true. Aches and pains. I find myself making such noise when sitting down at camp. Yes, please do get an in. Made a friend, Torbjorn. Nice. And Torbjorn has also gained even more learning. So that is paying off. And there's the 100%. There you go, Ireland. This should be a nice little payday for us. 57 ducats and 50 piety. So, Ireland. Just how dedicated too insular are you? You're still fighting a war against those guys. Would you like some more support? Well, actually, before I do that, let's go ahead and scrape the barrel again. Good. This is joining the wrong side of the war. In an army, okay. Sudrea. Stop leading your armies, damn it! I want to convert you. Yeah. This is helping Ivar. And you're fighting against Alba right now. Sudrea conquest of Mormaidom of Strathern. I will intervene and intercede on your behalf. Battle's joined. A lesson in Lucca. My son Bertolfa has just finished a lesson held by Roggenfrieder on the management of the treasury and the gold therein. Bertolfa seems to have taken the lesson to heart with a reinforced sense of justice. Yeah. That just seems like a good idea to me. Got in just too late, but I did win the battle. Oh wait, did I get in on time? I did! Ha-ha! Last second save. Get in. See, I'm helping. Oh, no, no. I got there in just enough time that they didn't run away. Need to see where their armies go now. Faithful visitor. Could do with a man of your worldliness. As long as you convert. So you're not a zealot, you're very learned, and you are a mystic. Oh, you can't force monks to convert. And he is a zealot. I completely missed that. Oh well. That is a battle in the plains. You did not get away. Stack white. Yes, it was. Another learning. Stress reduction. Wash your hands. Reduce chance of contracting illnesses. Reduce chance of courtiers contracting illnesses. And then after that, I think I'll probably take Iron Constitution. And this whole thing is about trying to stay alive. And I am no longer obese, am I? No, I'm not. I'm just infirm. Which is another -6 to my prowess. Level 4, level 2. Do. Rise of the Scots. Though they share common origins with the other Anglo-Saxons, the clans living in northern Britain's lowlands have adapted to life in the rugged terrain. Diverging culturally and linguistically from the former countrymen, the Scots have enthusiastically embraced a new cultural identity. Is that including Sudrail? No. It's just a little bit of Scots there. Interesting that they appeared before English. Score is as good as over. Have a pretty good contribution, and there it is. 83 ducats. And not you, not you, you. How about you convert? I have to go to their domain. That can be arranged. Let's go check this out. Go via Johnston. We'll take the safe route. Fly. Don't really want to spend my money at the moment. Vladislav is planning to kill Kolbein. Could you not? End the scheme. Good. The songs of Jarl Ivar. As we travel through the outskirts of Annandale, we suddenly see a jovial man in the distance jumping, dancing and singing to himself. He seems like quite the character. Please do tell me of him. Oh yes, I do have prisoners of war. Thank you. Easier way to do it is through here. It seems our time in Aeron has proven beneficial for my son Botolfer. Something about the local culture simply fascinates him. So much so that our brief time has managed to pick up a possible Brythonic. Smart boy. Maybe you can teach me as well. Try and fail. That's the second time. Won't be missed. As we continue through Cunningham, my eye catches an elaborately decorated tomb. I am not desecrating the dead in a territory that I like. Skuld has just killed Grilla. Gods. You have money. Torbjorn has come of age. Excellent. With his coming of age, my tuition of Torbjorn is at an end. Despite being a chatty child, Torbjorn at times finds it difficult to get along with people. People at my court will be overly impressed by his grasp of etiquette, but at least he does know how to hold his own in polite company. He becomes an adequate bargainer. So not the best, in other words. If you give me all of your money, then I won't kill you. Okay. Boom! Blessed be Odin! So Sudrayar and Jorvik are both Morsatruan now. Excellent! Level 3 escort mission. That's probably going to be a long way away, though. Oh my god, does it pay? Alright, let's do it. Travel to the court of Strathclyde. That's still in Scotland. That's to here. Okay. Are you kidding me? I'm right outside. I'm like a footstep away. Oh, man. The Metal Man. Ah, we have another Metal Man. Excellent, because these tend to be good fighters. Just put you in. Having more people as potential champions is still useful. Okay, so, Ireland. Are you currently fighting anyone? No. Do I think it would be possible to convert you? Maybe? Ooh, that would cost 1,000 provisions. That would convert so many people. Because it converts his whole family. And he's still only 32. Well, it's April, so let's go hunting. Yes, 900. So I can probably afford to get here. $600. Yeah, I can afford that. Well, let's go. I would love to lose the stress, thank you. Why has Ulster just split out from Ireland? Oh, yeah, it hasn't. It's just a flipping massive duchy within. Oh, that's going to cause problems. So, buddy, how about it? Come on. Come on. Yes! Ha ha ha! Excellent! Now, who is this murderer? 400 ducats. I'm not going to do it because getting rid of gallows bait is frickin' expensive. But I was still curious. Oh, I could hunt some criminals. That one I can do. Speaking of which, I should probably scrape the barrel as well. Oh, Asturias has lost ground again. So how much would it be to move my camp down to here? Only 700? Hmm. Hello. That is actually significantly cheaper than I expected, and I do like the idea of trying to establish something down here. I do get privation events though. How about we organise a hunt before we leave? It's June. It's a good time of year for it. Don't think I need this one to be a big one. I'm not doing this for any particular job. I'm mostly doing this to slay a beast. Oh, this increases success chance. Let's use search parties then, that's fine. Slay beast. I have infirm, so I cannot hunt. Damn it! I do, however, have an available perk, and I think I may take Chivalric Dominance to make my knights even more imposing. Does this give... Yes, it does. A few. Well, I only need a few. And that's actually a lot of money for this. What's my martial at the moment? 20. Let's do it. Let's go. Okay, so Ethelbard is a 9 prowess. I'm still 37 even though I am infirm. Well, let's ambush him instead. We've got 1. Ambush again. 2. The road has gotten incredibly hilly the past few hours and everyone is beginning to grow weary. With no end of the hills in sight, my caravan master Colbine approaches me and says, "My lord, our mount can't carry on like this for much longer. The poor animals need a break or I fear they'll collapse. We must stop to rest." Ooh, provisions. Let's rest here a few days. I'm sure this is fine. The guy we're hunting is not going to get away just like that, is he? Nope. So he still has a 52% chance of just straight up escaping. Have it, the ogre! For a few brief moments, Ethelbard and I pace in lazy half circles, each watching for an opening. I hest my Viking sword, ready to defend myself, as he clutches his mace firmly to hand. Only one of us is walking out from here today, and I intend for it to be me. "Ethelbard!" screams my opponent, playing his mace furiously at, or near me. Let's do a blade dance. Ooh, he's done a very high risk of injury. In battle, I am an artist. Every strike is a brushstroke, every fallen foe a gout of blood, a splash of paint. As I brandish my sword, switching seamlessly between flourish and strike, I paint a picture of agony across my foe, well aware that he is utterly outmatched. Ethelbald hurls himself at me bodily, forcing me backwards with all the desperation of the doomed. My form is good, with only small errors. His is passable. I think I'm going to tire him. Is that the best you've got? You can't even hit me! My form is excellent with a little chance for mistake, and his stance is failing. Then I think it's time for a confident attack. Ethelbard showing signs of exhaustion. Ethelbard tries hesitantly to launch a quick slash at me, but the blow is easily swatted away. My sword flows around Ethelbald like water, its strike chaining fluidly into the next, a series of perfectly timed attacks. Spotting an opportunity, Ethelbald lunges forwards and headbutts me hard in the face. I reel backwards, wrong-footed. My form is excellent, little chance for a mistake. His is a disaster. Dual handicap, rank 4. Yes, we both have that. That just seems dangerous. Strike, parry, riposte. And there we go, job well done. Ka-ching! My sword arm moves fast as lightning and strikes as hard as sundered stone. Honestly, it's admirable Ethelbald is able to withstand as many sword blows as he does as I rain down on him with the fury of a thunderous storm. It takes a minute or two, but I eventually beat him into a bloody twisted screaming heap. Only when I'm satisfied there'll be no second chance for revenge do I administer the killing blow. Wolf struggle. Our journey is violently interrupted by the sound of tearing flesh and gnawing jaws, and the desperate cries of a man about to meet his end. The noise is so horrific it must come from the depths of hell. Attempting to track the source, we find a desperate champion struggling with a wild wolf. His blade is wedged between the beast's jaws, and his grip is starting to falter. Help him, Ulf. Ulf beats the wolf. Well done, Ulf. Alright, prisoners. So none of you want to be ransomed. You're a zealot, you're a zealot. Guifer. Actually... Oh, I should have recruited him. He's actually quite a good fighter. So is he. Oh well, we got one of them. And again, if you're above 10, you're in the army. Now, how did my son turn out? 16 diplomacy, okay, that's pretty good. 9 martial, 8 steward, 2 intrigue, and 6 learning. 16 prowess is decent. Honest, impatient, and trusting. He is quick, and he is a traveller. Dobromila Zapinski is a giant. So we could get a bright giant in the future. Hello from Seattle. Hello from Stockholm. Is there anything I want to do with you right now? I don't think so. Right, so I should definitely have the resources required to make my way to Asturias. Let's go. Hopefully those of you that I've converted over here will be able to survive. Nurture. They say children react more than anyone else to the places they find themselves in. This is Patolfa. Again, I think that gaining your learning is a good option. And these guys, do you have an education? An educator? Who is your guardian? Do you have a guardian? So at the moment you're showing an interest in stewarding and learning. You are a bleeder and you're quick, so I think that's definitely going to be stewarding. Sorry, learning. And yeah, I'm probably the best option for this. Fish in the sea. I've heard it said that Breton fishermen are famed the world over for their ability to strip the ocean of its bountiful and delicious plunder. Today, by the shores of Leon, I am fortunate enough to come across a Breton fishing fleet. Our entourage sails close to a stray member of the fleet, and I'm greeted immediately by the pungent odour of its captain. An honour, my lord. Can I interest you in the finest catches of the day? I'm a glutton. So, yes you may. Armory break-in. Skitter. Those accursed children, my son Bertolfa. Again, this is the 3rd time. And his compatriot Friula were caught red-handed having snuck into the armory. I have a feeling that Bertolfa is going to be the better character. A friendly clamour. It's tough to describe what's so appealingly intimate about the low buzz of a camp setting in for the evening. Maybe it's the signature boos and cheers of the distant games of dice, the quiet packs of hunters moving as one through the walkways and the tents, or even the chittering cries of local birds as night begins to fall. Martial +3. Movement +10. Traction +10, or lose stress. No, I think I'd like to have the martial, seeing as we're entering a war zone. Speaking of which, it's a war zone. Alright, so you guys are all allied with each other, that's nice. Bounded to dispute. Escort emissary, that one should be relatively easy, or we could try to collect some taxes. It is a stewardship challenge, however, which is not my forte. And it being a tier 3, it's likely to be quite challenging. Continuing yesterday's run? Yes, we are. I think I would like to go into town. Who do we have? Cassien, who is beautiful and a poet. 21 diplomacy. Generous, diligent, and humble. We have Rehana, who is hunchbacked. Very good at fighting. And we have Siedo, who is learning intrigue, which we know is a good combination. A 49-year-old diplomat. You are married, though. Intrigue marshal is what I need, which is none of the above. I'm going to say no, in that case. Tell me a story. That was a great story. Lose up some stress. Are there any jobs for marshal? Is there a... Instructor of Knights, support faction. Don't really want any of those, so I think I'll probably do the Escort Emissary because it's an easy one to do. My armies are at full size, which I know they could do with some inspiration to boost up their numbers. And I do have enough money where I could build up the camp some more. I could get the 4th building in. That would drain most of my coffers. However, this just makes recruiting men-at-arms a bit cheaper, but it does open up another slot which we could use for something. So go ahead and do that. Camp gossip. It's not uncommon to hear rumours swirling around this, or indeed any camp. Salacious notions and whispers of scandals. I don't really care. Good way to lose some stress. And then let's go escort this emissary. All the way down there. And it's not exactly safe. Popular opinion and county control is really bad, so how about we go... this way. Instead. That's a lot better. Carry on. A prisoner in my own body. I find myself searching the faces of frequent visitors for any indication, wrinkles or scars, anything that can serve as proof that time still passes. Somehow, the interactions I have with others feel like they're talking at me, not to me. Am I still me? Or a soul removed from my body? Am I living? Or just merely existing? Still in fine health, though. Success. We could probably do the Instructor of Knights next. We did travel to the Great Mosque of Cordoba. That actually gave me another learning thing. Let's get Iron Constitution. You know, because I need to live forever. Speaking of contacts... Where are you based again? Llewellyn has become inspired. Good. Interesting, interesting. Because the other one that I do have as a patron is King Alfonso of Asturias. He's a zealot. He never would. That's unfortunate. What about you, Navarro? Also a zealot. Oh, that is all of Asturias. It's just divided up. Or I guess because I'm in this region right now. Any religious goals? Yeah, convert everything to Morsatru. I wonder if we've seen any success up here yet. No. The nobles have converted, but the people have not yet. But it is spreading. So there is that. Loot Guard wants to write about stewardship. You know what? You would be very good at writing about stewardship. I will sponsor you. Please do. Vladislav wants to write about hunting. Pass. You only have 7 learning. I'll just say no to this one and see who else is there. Let's go and instruct these knights. The memories of Pravia. We sit in an empty tavern in Pravia with a loud band of ragged-looking soldiers come barging in. Hi! Are these guys always giants? 31. He's a... Ooh, level 1 Blade Master. 24. I have the perfect job for you. How old were you? 37. Ooh, Ulf is now 60. Blimey. Demand conversion. That is what I do want to do. Growing up. Father, begins Tola as he marches up to me. I've decided that, from now on, I'm a man. I shall have my own tent. No more sharing with anyone. If you want it, you've got to earn it. That's not his forte, though. Okay, you're a man then. Agrees. Instructor of Knights. Let's see who you've got. Just Ansur. Who is a 4 in prowess and a 7 in martial. And a 0 in learning. This is going to be fun. Holmfrieda looks helpless, completely unmatched by the foe. Okay, so I can train you myself. Oh no, that's hiring him. I don't want to hire him. Answer. Just follow my moves. Learns a lot. Good. Herder. 300 ducats. I mean, you do have very high learning, and you are the camp priest and personal physician, but I am not giving you 300 ducats. That's a laugh. Would not be there in time. Thought it was supposed to give me a pop-up if there was a tournament. Or maybe only if it's within a certain radius or something. Excuse me. Right, what do I want to do next? Boundary dispute. We got the proving ground upgrade done. That's good. So what can you add? Horses, camels, elephants. This would allow me to recruit elephant men-at-arms. Oh, I have to be in India or Southeast Asia for that one. Mercenary contract. Rewards plus 50%. Improve recruitment from entice local mercenaries, size of men-at-arms regiments plus 1. That one would be good. Or the hand-picked faithful men-at-arms. I am really curious about this one. I'm going to assume that they're heavy infantry. But it doesn't tell me anything about them. Before I spend money on this, I want to see if they're actually good. CK3 hand-picked faithful. Bodyguard is for the legitimists. Ah, okay. I didn't think they'd even appear in this list if... Let's see. So yes, we would have to do the lock wagon then. I still want to know about the hand-picked faithful. I wonder if there's a list of men-at-arms somewhere. There must be. Hand-picked faithful. Attack 38, defense 28, screen 5. Sorry, pursuit 5, screen 5. Counters spearmen and heavy cavalry. They're good in forests, hills, and taiga? Jungle. So they are a fair bit better than armoured footmen. They are worse by quite a bit than Varangians. They don't cost a lot of provisions though. They're very cheap to move around. To see what I'm looking at, I have got this up. So Handpicked Faithful is here. Attack 38, defense 28. They only use 3 provisions versus the Varangians, which helpfully is right beneath it. Wait, that's Varangian guards, not Varangian veterans. This is the veterans. 45, 30, 10, 5. 45, 32, 10, 5. So the Varangian Guard are actually slightly better at defending. Plains, farmland, and hills. Farmland, plains, and hills. Yeah, they're identical otherwise. An armored horseman, attack of 100. Asawira, attack of 90. War elephants, 250. They do use a lot of provisions, however, unsurprisingly. Veterans do use less food, you're right, they only use 3. So the same as the faithful in that way. So there you go. Yeah, I was thinking about the skirmishers as well, because I do still have a men-at-arms slot that I'm not currently using. What specialists do I have in my camp again? Archer and skirmisher regiment. Max size +1. Although if I hit the level 3, then that's heavy infantry regiments +1. At that point, I may as well basically just go all in on the heavy infantry. Although having some extra units wouldn't hurt. Bowmen are good in hills, forests. I mean, basically I think I want stuff that's good in the plains. So maybe light horse, although actually they're bad in winter. Lightfoot. Vigmen. They are archers. And they are good in similar areas to the Varangians. Also, I think the Vigmen are combo skirmisher archer, that's why they have a shield. Oh. I mean, their type is archer. I think you can only have one type, but the counters might be different. Counter skirmishers, no, they're the same. And they're quite a bit weaker. Oh no, they have a lot more defense. Their main job is screening. So they're hit and run units. And Bondi are spearmen. They're actually negative in hills. They're the opposite to regular spearmen. Defeated army reduces the amount of casualties they take in the aftermath of the battle by their army's combined screen value. And because my veterans just have no screens, we basically can never do hit and run. So I just don't think that Vigmen are a good fit for us. Vigmen and Huskarls would be good, because Huskarls are actually really good at hit and runs. Like, really good at hit and run. But the Varangians are more of a stand and fight unit. But we could definitely do with something that does damage in the first round of combat, because at the moment we don't have any. Because it goes ranged, melee, pursuit. And we don't actually have that many very good pursuers either, which is where the light cavalry might come in. We have 10 pursuit. Yeah, if these two stats were switched, Vigman would be a really good match for us. And this is going to be between Bowman and Light Horse. I think Bowman. Do the extra damage early on, and then the veterans can come in and actually do the real damage. And these guys counter skirmishers, which are explicitly the ones who counter the Varangians. Yeah, I think Bowman. And what size unit can those bowmen get to? 5. And then in the camp, in the proving grounds, that means that we probably want the stump. And then get an archer captain to increase their damage even more. Archer screen, 5 to 50. Wide screen do that? They don't. That's a bit useless. And the other one was the horse run, which is cavalry screen. But it's not screen that I need the cavalry for, it's pursuit. Ah, which the officer offers. Ah, you have a +5 pursuit from this. Okay, let's build the stump. Cool. So, army is upgrading. Can I scrape the barrel? I can. I will. And do I want to just reinforce those guys back up to full strength? Cost me all of my gold. All of my resources, so no, is the short answer there. Emir Sadun is currently fighting against rebels. And is heavily outnumbered by said rebels. I mean, it seems like a fairly cheap way to get an army. To get resources. Sure, I'll take that contract. Raise the armies! And head out to sea. Sail over here. Get into this. Inspiration, stewardship topics. My friend Lutgard approaches me with arms full of scrolls and manuscripts. My lord, there are so many areas of stewardship that are worthy of attention. Law, trade, money! I don't even know where to start. You decide. Let's make it a high quality one. Someone is plotting to kill Kuno. Highest quality, my lord. Look at that paper. I've never seen such high quality before. Paper. My friend Lutgard breaks away from the market procession to accost the merchant selling the coveted item, ecstatic over her find. With this, my project would reach new heights. I could create something truly marvellous. 50 ducats, higher quality. Fine. No longer getting the disembarkation penalty. This is going to the plains where we are good at fighting. I'm going to guess that these guys are just levies. Yes. Literally just levies. This is going to be a massacre. My friend Lutgard approaches me with a thoughtful expression. Is there anyone special to you, my lord? She must read my irritation as such a personal question from my face because she continued. I mean, is there anyone you wish to dedicate your commissioned artifact to? It's turning out well, but a meaningful inscription could make it feel even more personal. Only the All-Father guides me. Really don't need the extra piety, but it seems in character for this guy. I am getting a -3. Ins and outs. Successful bartering. Stack wiped. You're welcome. Killed 2,000, destroyed 4,700, lost 42. And that was enough to get paid. Ka-ching. 70 ducats. Thank you. Pleasure doing business. Right, so we could move over to, where was it, Karuna, to try and convert the mayor, and start trying to convert people at the lower level. 50 money for some paper, better be made of gold. Well, remember in this era, paper was actually super rare. It was hard to make. They hadn't yet discovered things like pulping machines. Parchment and vellum were more common. I don't really want to do any of those missions. Again, Iberia is just proving to be a bit of a bust. Like, we need some of these massive wars. Yes, they're prisoners. I don't have Christmas. New hybrid culture, Aquitanian. Created from Basque and Occitan. Nice. I mean, I guess I can go into the castle holding and see if there's anything interesting here. Seen you before. You're 85. You're almost dead. Oh, you're... Poor health at 56. Learning contracts. We can probably do that. Theological dispute. Hi, I'm a master theologian. I think I can do that. Hey, Channel Lord. And this is again for Alfonso. Dawn has arrived, and I've assembled an entourage to accompany me to Alfonso's dwelling over in Oviedo. The horses shift restlessly in place, and I throw one last glance at the camp before heading out. And that's when he started snickering. Alfonso's indignant rage is palpable. I've had many a theological discussion in my day, and the Lord knows I try to stay patient. However, some of my subjects need an additional nudge to see the light. Perhaps you could be that spiritual guide. He nods to himself, seemingly pleased with the solution. God bless you on your travels. Now go! Yes, telling the Morsatruan to help you convert people to Catholicism. The day on the road was fairly calm and nondescript so far. When we were outside of Saya, and I close my eyes, the map brings me forward one solid step at a time. As the wind plays a magnificent melody through the treetops, another noise is carried by the breeze, and not from our entourage. Is that quacking? I fondly recall the last time I encountered a duck in the wild. It led me to a nest of so many fluffy ducklings. Follow the duck. I dismount and locate the duck in a nearby shrubbery. It starts waddling off into the wilderness, and I follow by foot. Suddenly, the duck stops and tilts its head in my direction, clearly confused as to why it has procured a human follower. I smile at the duck, trying to ease the tension, but the duck suddenly squirms, flaps his wings, and flies away. What a wild duck chase. Master of Theology, Lerma. Estefania is just leaving the church when I arrive. She tilts her head when she notices me walking up to her. He was always a bit dense on this particular subject, she acknowledges as I explain the reason for my village. I certainly don't agree with his view, and I doubt I ever will. On my right, my camp priest, Crusader, hums and nods, mentally preparing her spiritual convictions. Allow me to share my interpretation. Let us discuss. Well, in my experience... Crusader, what do you think? I'll push no punches while convincing her. Well, I don't want to increase Catholicisms further. That sounds like a bad idea. This one still has a chance of failing, so I'll do any of the others. Gaining stewardships sounds good to me. Let's do that one. Palencia. As I arrive, Mayor Imran is in the council chambers, wistfully looking out of the window. He slowly turns to the sound of my footsteps. His eyes widen and blinks a few times before he realizes what I mean. I see. It's a shame he feels that way, but I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. On my right, Hedert hums and nods. So this time she only has an 80% chance of success. Let's go for the Morsarabism. I have a 96% chance of succeeding with learning. You know what? Let's use this one more. Estefania, again. You come here, interrupting me over that? Such a petty king. My word! She clenches her fists and takes a couple of deep breaths and attempts to calm down. There is nothing you can say that makes me agree with that buffoon. Well, you see, in my experience... Rianio. In a corner at the market, I find Berthold thoroughly inspecting vials of red sand being peddled by a local merchant. He looks up as I approach. He was always a bit dense about that particular subject. Well, allow me to share my interpretation. Villa Viciosa. Oh, that little disagreement. I don't think it means much by it, but if you have additional arguments to present, by all means, he shrugs. I don't especially mean to make him mad, even if we don't necessarily agree on that particular point. Well, you see, this is my interpretation. Alfonso virtually dances into the room upon my return. Marvellous! Stray sheep return to the fold. All of them. Even that pesky Imran. He turns to pick up a pouch, heavy with coin, and hands it over promptly. And every last bit of this you did. Thank you. And do let me know should your path ever bring you to Oviedo again. 259 ducats, as well as 1,000 prestige and 700 piety. Don't mind if I do. Trophy. into House Wessex. And she is strong. This could be an opportunity to try to convert Wessex. I accept. Sabotage! Loot guards, exasperated cries spoil a quiet moment. How am I going to go about writing about stewardship when my quill keeps going missing? She rushes over to me. My lord, every time I make a bit of progress, it seems something goes wrong. I'm certain someone at court is tampering with my work. The writer huffs in frustration and storms off back to her study. Could it be Mordred? My stooge. There doesn't seem to be a downside for at least trying. Oh well. I can join a tournament. What's this one? 4 months ago. General. There it is. May not arrive in time. Still, at least you told me this time. Sickly 101 Ultra Aeon, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the channel. And Mizit coming in with a 49-month primary sub. Thank you very much for that, Mizit. I think I missed that one earlier. Where's my capital? Don't have one. I'm an adventurer. But for now, we're here in northern Spain. But yes, the King of Asturias now owes me big time, and now that I know that he's a zealot, he would do very many things for. Actually, he would do a lot of provisions. I'll take those. Thank you. Right, so you are inclined to like us. Totally convert you. Well, I think that deserves a move over to Wessex. Inspiration realized. My lord! My friend Lutgard smiles and gestures over with ink-stained hands. My book, my masterpiece, is finished. Behold! An ornate tome that shows a modest understanding of stewardship as it touches on subjects such as tax collection. The cover is leather, displaying a repeating image of mythological beasts enunciated by a placement of adventuring inserts. I'm impressed. What do I get? That one. 0.01 prestige plus 10% stewardship. Ah, I did have something actually. You are a adequate bargainer. That's what I wanted. Monthly diplomacy lifestyle experience. Give that to you. How old are you now? Getting older. Still need to try to find you a wife. The stump has been completed. Excellent. What effect has that had? 50 damage now on the archers. Much better. We cannot scrape the barrel while at sea. Alright. Hello, Wessex. So, Athelstan. Oh, buddy. How about a spot of conversion, eh? Yes. Yes. Excellent. Blessed be Odin. Hey! North Riding is actually converted now. We have our first county! Ha ha! Right, yes, I do need to assign an archer captain. Which is probably going to be Irakun the Breton. I could make it Vladislav. He doesn't have anything already. Let's make it Vladislav. Okay, and now my archers are 63 attack. Excellent. Excellent. Have the old Morsatruans converted already? No, it's actually going relatively slowly. Morsatru is actually moving into Finland more than Norway and Sweden. That's kind of interesting. Louis III contract. Oh, a big one. Before I do that, though, I do want to visit town. Who do we have? 18-year-old Eckfirth. Diplomacy, intrigue. That's an interesting combination. Learning. She's only 23 as well. Loyal, theologian, gardener, miracle worker. Okay, you have potential. And Ethelmere. I'm going to get Leofwaru. Gain stress, but also gain learning. What's my stress at now? My stress is kind of high, so we'll leave this one be. And now with her joining us, she would actually be a relatively decent marriage for you. Although I still think that Dobra Miller might be a good choice too. So it's only Llewellyn who is refusing at the moment. Converted, converted. This time I want unmarried. Sorted by age. So who would be the best candidates for you? Alfonso would be quite a good candidate for you, actually. Llewellyn will never convert. It's that pesky monk thing. Yeah, I know. Am I still thinking of playing Ambernar soon? Yes, though I couldn't tell you now when. I'm quite enjoying this one. I'm really tempted to just marry her to Torbjorn. She is quite good. Honest, gregarious, humble, and she is loyal. Yeah. This is not matrilineal. Definitely not. The only reason I'm hesitating is because I think it would actually be quite good for Dobromilla. Oh my gosh, if Tola and Dobromilla married. What do you know? 10. Or a bleeder is the only problem. Don't overthink it. Alright, so now that we have actually successfully converted Wessex, which I'm still kind of in shock about. There is a tier 3 contract right here in France. Because you're currently fighting against... all of these guys. You have 8,000 on your side. You're allied to the Byzantines? Why do you need me? I mean, I'll take the contract. It's free money on a tier 3 contract, but still. Sweet bow. Right, let's head on over to here. Then I guess we'll go and siege Clermont. The door to my tent opens. Malfrida stands in front of me with a subtle bow. She starts. I apologise for interrupting you, my lord. Bring news that may be of interest. Drink, I'm honest. We're going to siege that. Tier 3. 3. 3. 1. I'm going here then. Damn it! Okay. So I could go and try to convert the area around Paderborn. I could also go down to Kiev. Start trying to convert that area. When did playing as a merc company enter the game? The last expansion they did. If you're still thinking about playing the boat dwarves in Amber, and I say the mission tree is something of a co-op mission tree. With who? Most important question is, are there any references to elephants or boat murdered? Oh, the boat dwarves, right. How goes the raiding? We haven't actually been doing any raiding. Mercenaries can't. What faith are we? We are Morsatru, which is an offshot of the reformed Morsatru. which is currently established in only Yorkshire. But we have just converted the King of Wessex. The King of Ireland, the King of Wessex, the King of Sudria, Ivar the Boneless, is now a faithful Morsatruan, and Jorvik. Unfortunately, the Spanish kings are all zealots, so they won't convert. So I did not check Barcelona. Barcelona is not. Well, that's interesting. I don't know how introducing other faiths into this area will mess with the struggle. Zutphen is free. Right, that was after the disintegration of Lotharingia. I believe a co-op with Creditor. Basically, the boat will only take islands and trade centres, but feed the rest of Cranthor, which will be their subject. Oh, okay. As long as they get good heavy ships, in the way of ironclads, I'm happy. Because I believe in their first version they didn't. I would quite like to convert Novgorod to... Especially as you are a conqueror. You're a quick conqueror. You're only 29. Hang on. You're a conqueror. There's gonna be so many wars over there. Where are all the contracts in England? Alright, so if I sailed... to Novgorod, it cost 2,000, but that's because you're taking a silly way. What if you went entirely by water? Can't decide that. It would still cost 2,000, so we would starve on the way over. Going across here. That's actually more expensive. Alright, I need to find a way of getting some more provisions in this area. Which may not be that difficult. Oh, because they're all distant. Yeah, that'll do it. Well, I guess I need to go into Winchester and see if there's any missions here. Justicia, intrigue, and diplomacy. I mean, I can do diplomacy. I don't have the 200 ducats needed to completely replenish. But that's okay, as long as I have these contracts. Regale the court to improve ruler reputation. This one does give provisions. Let's give this a go. Bettering the Earl's name. It's no secret that Earl Ecgfrith's reputation isn't all that it could be. Unhappy vassals, worrisome mutterings about tyrannical behaviour, the dearth of intangible prestige, all signs that can point towards a shakier grip on power than most lords would like. However, diplomacy intrigue, learning stewardship, diplomacy learning, diplomacy stewardship, diplomacy intrigue. I think we want the balanced one. Lutgard goes there. Emmenberg the Trembling. Llewellyn the Heathen. 35 days per phase, but we will make it to the end. Colbine, meanwhile, has now finally died. How old were you? 60. Yeah, you were around a while, buddy. I think he was one of the OGs. That is a 33 security if Icaron was in charge. That is a lot of security. $8.21, Vlatislav is looking the best. 10.20, Caddo McCain. So you're only good, not excellent. Vlatislav, you're in charge. Right, prepare armies does in fact make our armies faster. Forgotten about that. Carry on. The officer screen is new, yes. New with the update that released a couple of days ago. It was a really big update, actually. Like, quite impressive. You can find the details on the Steam page. Imami clergy have proclaimed Imam al-Mutadid the head of faith. Are we steadfast? Yes, we are. We have nobody with negative relations, actually. Heck yeah. I mean, most of this is going to be because of long reign. And also the plus 50 from religious icon and exalted among men. I mean, that helps. Where's long reign? Apparently it doesn't exist. Nope. Interesting. Carry on. New learning lifestyle perk. Excellent. Well, in that case, I think what we probably want to do is show restraint, and then we can have know thyself, which will give me a year warning if we're about to die. Alright, we've hit the 5. But I think we're going to wait another month or two. Yeah, one more, and then we'll hit it. But Tolfer has come of age. Despite having had more than a fair share of experience in lying as a child, Tolfer always found it difficult to apply that kind of creativity to any structured fashion. While he has shown himself fully capable of petty scheming, if you would call it refined, but refinement is not always what they need. And yes, the betrothal can absolutely go ahead. Oh no, she's still a kid. 3 years away. But Batolfa is a flamboyant trickster, honest, just, and patient. Executes the scheme. Excelled. It's surprising just how much a few little words in quiet corners can change a situation. I whisper there, a comment there. I whisper here, a comment there, an action defended at dinner. It wouldn't have nearly the same meaning coming from a landed magnate, of course. Too much power, too much at stake, too much risk of insincerity. But a humble mercenary, stopping at the court briefly as he and his band wend their way back into the world. Well, now that's an entirely different game. Needless to say, Eckfirth is more than happy with our efforts, and we must be on our way. Now I can make a request from you for some provisions, please, and thank you. That's 2,400. Passage of arms, more wealthy citizenry. Let's do a passage of arms. Ah, still traveling. go and accept that. Till death do us part. How can a heart endure this kind of pain without breaking? It cannot be possible. Yet here I am, my heart beating on whilst yours has gone quiet. Our Humphrey and my songbird. Life will not be the same without you. She bled to death. And she is a bleeder. And my stress is now kind of serious. Earl Ulfsitel smiles with cold intent as he makes his way through the camp. We are going to the bridge. Oh, T3. $10 per time. We'll get this one done really quickly. Learning by example. Tola is at the age where a child absorbs absolutely everything and anything around him like a sponge soaking up water. I need to assign a new second to. Though present circumstances prevent me from giving him the finest of education, the young lad seems no less eager to learn for it. So you are learning stewardship. So I think martial and stewardship would be the one that you want. Learn from the quarter. And we need to assign a new second. None of whom are excellent. We only have good. And Alfaru, you seem like a good choice. You're still really young. You can grow into that position some more. That is done. Execute. No, I can't. No, I can't. No, I can't. God damn it. Now I can. Seize the moment. Success. Okay, now I feel like I should have enough resources to get to Novgorod. You say we're going to get privation events here? Why? Apparently I still don't have enough food. Oh, actually, can I just collect some? Yes, I can. It is March, so we should be decent at this. Come on, 900. Yeah! Okay, now we can definitely get that. So before we go, let's go ahead and scrape the barrel. And refill those men-at-arms with gold. 210 is a lot of gold, though. No, I'm going to keep the gold. Okay. Are we sure? It's not faster this way. No, it definitely is not. Why? Okay then. Let's go. Onwards to Novgorod. Signy Vikings gained some learning. It's good. HRE just got some land in England. That's an interesting one. Rare trinkets. The seas around here are thick with Dutch traders going about their usual craft, carrying rare and exotic goods from one port to another. One such merchant ship holds an item within it that immediately takes my interest. The moment I lay eyes upon the Dutch sword, I know I could never have anything like it. I mean, I want it. Give it to me. It's mine. Ooh, it's masterwork too. Oh yeah, it's twice as good as what I have now. Of course it is! Dutch craftsmanship! I'm surprised it was only 50 ducats. They could probably have charged more. Rename it the Bookworm. Can I do that? Yes, I can. View kills. View all the characters the Viking sword has killed. Interesting. Also, this durability lasts a long time, longer than the... Oh no, Viking sword's the same. Yeah? Yeah? Too long? I think this is messing with it. Even its original name is too long. I think it's this being a tooltip is screwing with it. It doesn't know how to get rid of the tooltip. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Too bad, because that is a good name. Derelict ship. Definitely investigating that. Disappointed! Right, you've come of age now. You're an intrigue character. Do I have an intrigue book? Stewarding. Toil and hard work. My daughter Signy has been impressed with one of the household champions for a long time, and finally meeting in person, she's been repeating the warrior's words to herself. Work hard, you can master anything. Ooh, diligent. Yes, definitely. Signy is actually turning out to potentially be the best of my kids, even though she's quick and a bleeder. We shall see. Okay, we have visited the capital of the Kingdom of Novgorod and the Hall of Heroes. Fight corruption. There's an escort emissary, there's two of them. Novgorod has become pretty large in the meantime. Who are you fighting? And is it Sudrea? No. War of Tyranny. Conquest of Leinster. And France is once again at war. With the HRE. Oh, the opportunities this would have given. I could have made so much money from that. Shoot. I left too soon. And now I definitely don't have the resources to get home. Well, I don't have to get home. I just need to accept the contract. Coming in with 900 troops. Very, very good troops. She's just too bleeding smart. Oh, I can go fishing to lose some stress. I would love to go fishing to lose some stress. Yes, I'll spend some time in Lothwari. Made a friend. Lost a bunch of stress. Perfect. I think it's time for me to join this war, because... Freaking Ching. I just hope I get there in time. Off we go. It's already at plus 61, 62%. Diametrically opposed. My good companion Torbjorn has been off with me the last few days, each night avoiding my invitation to dine. Today he catches me alone in my tent. Mordred, I'm sorry, but I have to tell you this as your friend. Your overbearing caution and leisured reaction to events, it puts you in a bad stead. Haste is the mother of disaster. Still my friend. And lost all of the stress that we had built up, and wow, we've arrived already. Well... Let's go and start sieging Middleburg then. Beg Tora is planning to kill Kuno, Vlasislav's wife. Stop that. Unfair rations. The culture of Zealand is unfamiliar to me, and some of their customs equally alien. Oh no, we're going to blend this, definitely. We'll lose another 52 stress. Haha! 0 stress. Do I want to get married again? No. Need to work out what to do with Deborah Miller. Hey man, I have to go. Goodbye, and good luck. Thank you. Dutch Norse cuisine. I mean, I would try it. It would just be herring with more herring. Would you like some herring with your herring? Sure. Learning perk. Know thyself. And it did not immediately trigger, and I am still feeling fine at 59 while infirm. So, go me! A lot of contribution. Excellent. Let's go on to Antwerp. Child of my dynasty, Liafuaro has given birth to a daughter. They grow to be strong and wise. He just beats up the Lance of Tyr, 89%. Oh, that was the HRE army too. And I'm not sieging anything anymore, because that's now spat out into Provence. Let's go to... No, hang on. Do this properly. Do your research and find an easy target. I mean, Aachen is an easy target. Let's do this. Oh, hello. Victory! 230 gold. 100% worth going all the way down here. Nice. I'm going to scrape the barrel again. I only have 76% chance of succeeding nowadays. My skills must be going down. Yeah, they definitely are. Betrothed can marry. Yes, definitely. Good. And that's their second child. I love the fact that these guys are Thanes now and he's a petty king. Ah, beautiful. We have some more Morsatru over here. There are two of us now. Yes, I could fully top off the archers now, that's true. No, I can't. Because I'm in tribal lands. What I can do instead is build up my territory a bit more. Do you see any reason to upgrade that? We could do the pavilion. I feel like I have the money to actually make this worthwhile. The other thing I could do is see if there are any people here to recruit. We have got Theodora, who is beautiful, a justician and an organizer. 52. We have Hjotgard Hakonsson, a scarred berserker, so he's got decent fighting abilities. And then Hakon Hjotgard's son. Who is his father. 25 intrigue. He's a veteran adventurer. I'm tempted by him. A berserker with 16 prowess. We do need to build up the number of champions we have. He's only 72. Done. Ooh. Ooh, I actually gained the free intrigue without the stress. Heck yeah. What else was there? Still haven't found a place that actually has an armory to buy weapons and armor and things. Baggage train level 3 lets me increase Varangian size. That is true. That is a point well made. It's worth spending. Let's also take a look at the champions. Oh, Kuno's a bleeder. A berserker bleeder. How has he survived this long? Alright, I think we should probably do some regular jobs until we find some more wars kicking off. Slight danger in one spot. It's okay. The Holy Tree! Wait, is that the king himself dancing? Yep. I'm told nature is venerated here in Rousseau as an extension of the will of the gods. We watch the locals adorn an old tree and find materials and jewellery as if they were courting it. Many of my entourage are satisfied to watch from a distance, but I feel compelled to do something more. Come on, wise man. Damn it, I've had 3 opportunities to do that now. Follow game's nickname. Nikki the Healer. And I didn't make her my healer. She still only has 13 learning. Questions of punishment. My daughter Signy came to me complaining about Dobramilla bullying her. She started asking how to get someone hanged if she felt like they should be. No, both of those are bad. Really arbitrary. It's better than Craven in this society. Head back. I'm trying to get a hold of you to see if there's anything around here that I have not passed through yet. Krakow is worth 450 martial. Wow. That's actually quite a lot. That's true, we never made it down to Constantinople. Maybe we should try to do that. Can't wait to play a Chinese or Korean monarch. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Like, I knew that they were always going to expand the map because of this. It was too irregular for them not to. Also, I don't think I've ever zoomed out fully on the map like this. It certainly never used to be this nice underneath. I mean, it was the Byzantine expansion, so it makes sense, but I don't think I've ever zoomed out this far. It was always kind of, here was the limit. And even then it would go to, like, maybe there. Huh, cool. Well, right now, Novgorod is feeling too stable. Right, I was going to try to convert this guy. He's cracking in and out. Oh, he's a zealot. So that's not going to work. Alright, so how much is it to come down to Constantinople then? 3,500. That's because you're not travelling by river. I would prefer if you travelled 2,000. You don't seem to know how to use rivers. I think it may only be... river travel is a Viking thing, isn't it? So when moving the camp, I don't think you can. Alright, so I need to get a significant amount more food. Kozel, who are you fighting? A chieftain. Another bleeder. Seems to be a very, very common occurrence in this world. Fighting here. I mean, it's nearby. And getting some hooks on the minor nobility here might get them to convert. Back in CK2, I used to need to run a mod to remove India just to keep the game running after 200 years. To make CK3 work, I'd already need a mod to remove Sub-Saharan Africa and India. Why not just make East Asia game rather than, hey, buy a new CPU to run this thing? I mean, before CK2, they did have Sengoku, which was basically CK, but in Japan. Yes, we will join them. I've scraped the barrel. I could have scraped the barrel. Let's disband and then scrape the barrel. Now we can raise everyone. And get into the fight. Sieging. Baggage train completed. Ho ho. Captain Mordred, my leader, I've met the most bewitching woman here in Rusa. Do your own thing. I don't know who you are. Oh, she succeeded. Well done. You're not one of my primary group members, so you can sort your own thing. Dobramilla has come of age. Do I want to try to marry her to Tolir? I think I probably do. I should have married her to my first son, and the other girl to him. Because then we could have had a chance of a quick giant. Dobramilla in Polish means good, nice, or good, lovely. Nice. This is not much. Alright, let's give it a go. Friendly territory. This is the enemy. Ulf has finally died. Alright, Gurun, I think it's your time to shine. What's Orbjorn? No. Gurun. There we go. I'm now getting paid. That's the important thing. Long-term solutions. My lord, my personal physician Gerda approaches me one evening. I have some remedies we could try for your insistent melancholy. It might be a bit worse before it gets better, but it's worth trying. She is extremely smart at this, so Give it a go. To cure these kinds of afflictions, it's important to air out the bad thoughts. My personal physician Gerda assures me, come to me a couple of times every week and we'll talk about what weighs on you. I will take that time. And on diplomacy. Counselling. It's the right choice. For you to feel better, we have to work on both your thoughts and your routines. I will help you identify your negative thoughts and habits and work to change these. Makes sense. The food of Overlord of Valdai is resident in Valdai is excellent, of course. Exercise and bodily stimulation are effective in balancing your humours. You will make 3 rounds of your tent every day. Best. After all the things my personal physician Gerda has put me through, I slowly come to the realization I am feeling things again. Like the sun breaking through a thick layer of clouds, I feel happiness seeping back into my soul. I am no longer melancholic. I was also lost, low social energy and exhausted. Huzzah! Now I am just infirm. I should probably do another round of marrying people off. There are very few women around. Okay, never mind. Torbjorn got the book inspiration. He wants to write about warfare. Skill is merely decent. Meanwhile, I got a learning perk. Let's get carefree. Lose some stress. Time between mental breaks, 3 years. There's the 100%. There's the piece. 181 ducats. Seems like a bargain to me. Okay, some support faction stuff. With that money, I should be able to buy the provisions to get me down to Constantinople. Icaron got me a bunch of food. Good. 2,500. Cost 3,400. Oh, hang on. Customize. Add. 2,100. We will get privation events there, though. I really want to avoid those because they kind of suck. Alright, any easy-ish jobs around us? Not really. Siegfried died. Oh no! You are also true, not Morsatru. We need to go and reinforce our will over there. This... Oh yes, thank you. Contract hooks. Good point. I always forget about those. Provisions, 400. Gimme. Jorvik will have to wait, because I really do want to try to get down to Constantinople. 2100, we can make it. Let's go. Love at first camp. Father, I have a request. Tola, behind him shyly clinging to my boy's hand, lurks a gangly Russian youth. This is Sibislava. I really like her. Sure. Oh, it's 500 provisions though. He's not bad. They're not great. Get over it. I can't afford the 500 provisions that would cost. Sorry, kid. Alliance formed. With who? Thane Herogrith of Ethelms. Oh, you've taken territory. But your children are still going to be of House Viking, so you will inherit that county. Excellent. I want to see how good Tola is when he comes of age. Then I need to decide who I'm going to play as next. Nadarchu the Frog. Yeah. Why have we stopped? Did I tell you to stop? I don't believe I did. I am proud to see my son is no longer a child, but an adult. A natural administrator from birth should surprise no one. Tola has come far in his studies of the management of the realm, displaying a thorough understanding of the flow of gold and the wandering of people. He even expresses a remarkable creativity in dealing with these matters. Okay. 17 stewarding. Vengeful, arbitrary, and patient. And then we still have Signy to come of age. Your marriage can now occur. Are you still traveling with me, or are you with her? You are still traveling. Wait, one thing. Oh, it's only a barony. Christ Church. You are with me. If you're traveling with me, then you two can't be having kids. That's why I kind of want to send him to actually live in Christchurch. Is there a way to do that? Too far away to interact with. So you're not actually in Babarusk. You are in her court. Yes, you are. So I guess you are there? A keen eye. My daughter Signy seemed to enjoy our last feast immensely. Of all the things she could not talking about the rich clothes and glittering gold. Greedy. Visited the capital of Byzantium, gained 450 lifestyle experience. Hagia Sophia, gained 150 learning experience and a bunch of piety. And visited the great city of Byzantion, gained trait experience for veteran traveller, which I think I've maxed out a long time ago. Yes, I did. Support faction. Well, there's a bunch of wars going on over here. 2,000 against the 16,000. Moldavia. Let me guess, you're fighting Byzantiums. Yes. Yes, you are. No, that's you. You are fighting... No, you're fighting West Slavia. Wow, West Slavia has a lot of troops. What are Konai? Light cavalry, counters, archers, they're good in... plains and drylands. 60 pursuit. Interesting. I kind of want some of those, because the thing that I'm now lacking is pursuit capabilities. But anyway, I think even my 800 troops would not be able to help you, so no. Yeah, I will scrape the barrel. 60%. Yeah, we're getting worse and worse at doing that inspiration thing. But I want to go into Byzantium. Let's see what we got. Let's go to the tavern first of all. 48-year-old Dinah, who is unmarried, a beautiful traveller who's also a follower. We have Ionia, who is good all round actually, and she's also an aspiring blade master. And then Abu Bakr. And he is extolled by the house. I think that Iona would be a pretty good addition. Exotic level. Nice. Let's take a look at the castle. Demoralized soldiers. 80% reinforcement. So I can get them for free because I am both famous and pious. Ride with me! What about some of these able-bodied people in the garrison? You are a berserker and a traveller. You are ugly, but you are only 19. And you are that most rare of all things. A martial learning steward who is robust. Join us, Nisi. From the yelling, I pick up that Pavlos as an accusatory man, depart as I follow Pavlos down an alleyway. He immediately starts unloading animal carcasses from a shabby cart, muttering to himself. One noble loses his life on your watch, and how was I supposed to know he was Crichton Musket was... He slams his fist into the cart, frustrated. The dishonoured bodyguard gives me a withered look as I approach. What do you want? I can't even keep a flipping plant alive. Boss, you are very good at fighting. Wow. See, I don't actually want him to replace Icarun. See these muscles? I'd basically be protecting you. Okay, so we actually got a bunch of people here. And yeah, we actually refilled a bunch of our troops. There are now 1,200 of us. Oh, and we can go to size 5. And then in terms of my bodyguards, Ikun was not replaced. Good. However, what the heck is going on here? My caravan master is apparently terrible. Vlatislav has become infirm, that's why. Whoa, Nisi is amazing as a caravan master. 2024, hello. And Herda has also become infirm. However, we have Leif Waru as a 25 learning miracle worker who is an astute intellectual. You're like the perfect medic, and you're also a friend of mine, which means you're less likely to try to murder me. Just seeing if I have anyone that's better than good. And Jura the Hawk has also become poor health. But Pavlos would make a good choice. Let's bring you in as the archer commander. And then we're going to need to do a bunch of converting. And also marriages, but we'll come back to that. Religion, not Morsatru. Convert! 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 Why don't you want to? Come back to you. Convert! You never will. Alright, you. Why don't you want to? Stubborn. Mulawadi is adaptive. And she has a high level of devotion. Yeah. I'll try. She did. Good, so we're all Morsatru here. So you have a minus 268% chance of converting. Interesting, interesting. Wow, you have a really high opinion of me. Because I'm exalted among men. That syncretism with faith is proven to be really helpful. I think that was actually a really, really good choice because it helps you convert other people to your faith. Which is good. Because our faiths are only hostile and not evil. Apex Bull, Nobly Embiggened Drad, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Right, so We have that crazy war going on up there, which I want nothing to do with. We have an artifact delivery we could do, and I kind of like that idea. Take that job. On the way back, we're going to be taking a bit of a detour. Actually, on the way there, we go there. And on the way back, when I say a little detour, I actually mean a freaking massive detour. Really? That's quicker? I guess it probably is. Actually, what we can do is look like that. There you go. We will not have visited Halicarnassus yet, but that's okay. Two months of travel, that's expected to take. Also, we're going through Varna, which is extremely dangerous. And Missumbria. 100% chance of danger. Alright, let's not go this way. We'll just have to visit that next time. Kingdom of Bulgaria is looking a little dilapidated right now. Cultural fascination. Ever since entering Gyeongju, I have been treated much like an animal in a spectacular garden. The people stare in amazement at the mere way I speak and carry myself. As we make our way through, I am suddenly approached by a peculiar and enthusiastic man who, unlike the rest of the crowd, seems to speak Norse. Teach me about your people. What language do you speak? Dacian. Cool. Get out. Transport contract, artifact delivery. Alright, I'm going to head back to my camp now. Oh yes, definitely going right back to my camp and not making a massive stopover in Greece. Mount Athos, learning experience. Haunted Manor. As we walk down the halls of the manor in Thessalonica, the local landowner, Philotheos, turns to me. They say this part of the estate is haunted, my lord. Also, we visited the Siderkrauser mining settlement. Presently look around. The hall is a bit darker than I would have expected, candles flickering in their posts. Also, visited Hagios Demetrios. Let's go check it out. We're walking down a dark and deserted hallway. The few furnishings we come across are all covered up with sheets, adding to the ghostly atmosphere. Was that a rat? I hurry to catch up with the entourage. Philotheos turns to face us, squinting as he utters the word. And through here, my lords and ladies. Now, what's over here? I fumble in the darkness, doing my best to ignore the slight sense of panic that the darkness invokes in me. I hurry through the next doorway, trying to find the group, and suddenly a large dark shape swooshing down on top of me. I let out a shriek of surprise. When I come to my senses, I find the group standing in the room I just entered. Philotheos has trouble breathing through the laughter and points at me. Did you have a good time? I punch him. Yes. Jolly good wheeze. Learning trait. Mental resilience seems reasonable. Visited the Meteora. At the edge of camp. Diplomacy, stewardship, and intrigue. What are you learning? Learning. You can go on, explore. So you are a bleeder, so be careful. Right, I was going to look at marriages again. Marital status, unmarried, sort by age. So Iona is one that we need to marry off. Who is going to be the best match for you? I mean, Pavlos is a good choice. Alfonso's good. Let's go with Alfonso. Have a chance of making giants. How many legends can I do now? Gothic Kings, Most Sacred Life of Captain Mordred, Most Sacred Life of Captain Mordred, a different one. Morsatru, Victorious and Pilgrim to the World. So what's the difference between these two? There is no difference. Interesting. Visit to the Temple of Theotokos. Fortified knowledge. The high altitude and brisk air of Achaea has a very refreshing, and also visited Patras Castle. Refreshing quality as we traverse the local hill fort. The soldiers in the valley below appear to be practicing some rare type of training technique. So we could get Reckless, which I didn't like the sound of. Or we can train Torbjorn in rough terrain. We did. Pleasant prattle. Let's go for gold. Yeah, engaging debate. We're more than halfway done already in this. Is it worth marrying off the courtiers? They never seem to get married themselves, and how they got rid of the ambitions mechanic, you never know whether they want a spouse or not. Yes, because they have kids, and because we're adventurers, the kids are always in our court anyway. It's basically just creating the next generation. So you don't need to hire people. They say children react more than anyone else to the places they find themselves. It's fortunate for my daughter, Signy, then that she finds herself in the company of the most hardy champions. So Signy is learning. So improving your learning sounds like a good option. There we go, we made it back. We could go hunt some criminals. Stand with us. Now that's the type of fight I'm probably better at. So do another scrape barrel. Chill that time. 1,300 of us. Who's fighting? Strategos Theodotos is fighting against the Byzantine Empire. Although you may actually win this. Oh, and this is for a claim on the Empire. Interesting. Very interesting. But am I fighting on your side or am I fighting on the Empire side? Hang on. Also, that's the Duchy of Barcelona. Theodotos, you are the theme of Anatolion. You are the attacker. I kind of have to. There is one little downside to this. I'm in Constantinople right now. And it has a garrison of 3,800. So I would basically have to immediately leave. Because I cannot physically take this. Also a fort level of 11. Good grief. I mean, I could immediately cross over to here. That's doable. Yeah, that's very doable. Count me in! And most of the Byzantine troops are down here. That is a pretty massive uprising. Those are actually on our side. Siege. This one siege. Level 4, level 3. That would be easier. Dobromilla wants to write about stewarding. She's very competent. Allied armies. Let's just switch the commander here to Giro. As he is the siege expert, we really need to get onagers. Really, really badly. Oh shit, here come their armies. Foreign fruits. In my wanderings outside of camp, I come across a clearing in the forest rich with all manner of colourful berries adorning the bushes. We can survive without those. I don't want everyone in my party to become ill. As I struggle to make out the tiny letters on the scroll before me, I feel a headache building once again. Why do scribes insist on writing such small symbols? I squint and try again. Nothing short of a miracle. With the age of a stone of glass, even old men struggling with bad eyesight could read with ease. I need one of those stones. I'm healthy! Haha! I'm going to live forever! Banging! Awesome. In your baggage train sub-building, there is something that might help with sieges. Baggage train sub-buildings. Right, it was... this one. But that only affects siege engines. The problem is I don't have any siege engines. Oh, but that's daily siege progress. Yes, that would help. Okay, I need to save up 240 ducats. Okay. Right, do I want to try to fight you? It's in the hills. You are quite nearby. No, I'm not going to risk this. I'll switch this back to... Pablos might be good. Just in charge. Learn language, success. After barely any hard work, you finally managed to learn Dacian Vulgar. A couple of hours of practice, accentuation, good night's sleep, mimicking inflection, and 1 or 2 lessons mastering intonation, it was all worth it in the end. I will send a letter. Good. I'm just going to go down to speed 3 because it's probably going to require a bit more minute manoeuvring. Schema cap. Somebody's trying to kill Kuno again. Signy's diplomacy has improved. Good. Quick study. It seems that my time in Byzantium has proven beneficial for my daughter Signy. Teach me that as well, please. I want to learn Greek. Yes! Haha! Man, how many languages do we speak now? There is a way of seeing that, but I don't remember where. Thank you. 5 out of 8. Neshitic, Saxon, Iberian Vulgar, Dacian Vulgar, and Greek. Never learned English. Or Anglo-Saxon. New hybrid culture, Russo-Khazar. Cool. Large breach. Breach, breach, breach. Crown slash. I will intervene in this. Stop being idiots. You lot are disembarking. That seems like a very bad idea. There are 10,000 on both sides now. Support me, are you? You know what? I want to set you on army speed buff, which is this one. Get there in time to kill them. They do have cataphracts. And this is their king. Okay, battle against the Basilios. 25 combat against 18. My archers are hard countered by the Catapractoi. And the Catapractoi are countered by my Varangians. Arrived reinforcements. Where are my reinforcements? Didn't jump in. If you lot had jumped in, we would have had that fight. One of the most famous Byzantine emperors too. Really? Constantinios VII. Oh yeah, he's good. Fire and friends. I'll tell a joke of my own. Life of the party. Excellent. Yes, you know, you lot have to join that fight. Don't just get stack wiped. God damn it! I think that's just lost us the war. If you joined me over here, we would have had them. How annoying. Did I kill many of the cataphracts? That's the big question. Yeah, actually we did. We lost quite a few Varangians too, though. And I have a harder time reinforcing than they do. Catapults, they're sieging that stuff really fast. Signy's petulant shrieking could wake the dead. It isn't fair, not at all. Why do we have to live out here? Learning life. Learning, aren't you? Inconsolable. Too bad. A free lifestyle perk would have been nice. Why are you just throwing yourselves in? Garius! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Just in time to watch us fighting against the Byzantines, though not very successfully. Because my allies are morons! They've lost 5,000 troops. Byzantium's lost like 1,000. Signy has come of age, finally. Always a curious and knowledge-hungry child, Signy has shown an affinity for scholarship from an early age. An avid learner, she became quite the purveyor of knowledge and has proven herself fully capable of structuring advanced theoretical and theological arguments. Alright, so now is the time where I need to decide who I want to play as next. Because good old Captain Mordred the Wolf Slayer is getting on in age. Though 65, his health is still fine. Huzzah! Despite being infirm. Garius, thank you for the subscription. Oh no, Innkeeper gifted Garius a sub. Thank you very much for that, Innkeeper. Always pick on the Byzantine standard rule. I mean, we only just recently arrived in Byzantium. We spent a bunch of time in Scandinavia, Germany, France, down in Iberia where we achieved nothing, and then England. Oh, England has actually formed. But my lasting, brilliant move was converting Sudreyar, Jorvik, and Wessex to my faith, which is Morsatru. Without ever being landed, by the way. I've been the entire game an adventurer. In fact, this is the first character of this great epic. We have 3 counties that are Morsatru because of this. Who are you fighting, England? Oh shit, I've drawn England into this war. Yep. So, the former King of Wessex wanted my son to be betrothed to his daughter, which I accepted. I then came back, converted him to Morsatru, which converted his whole family. And now, because we're allied, apparently alliances carry through mercenary contracts. Okay, that's kind of hilarious. And also probably broken. Unintended consequences, yeah. Do I do the adventure thing where I convert every county I arrive in? No. Because when I became this religion, none of those provinces were my faith. Although now there are some. Might be able to do that. Morsatru. Current location must be Morsatru and Holy Site, following Morsatru, ruled by Morsatru and top liege. Jorvik. I could have done that in Jorvik. Oh, missed opportunity. But don't you also have to ask them to join the war? I didn't. Didn't Edgar Atheling go to Byzantium as a mercenary? England answers the call. Well, he is now. Although one of the armies that landed and was immediately beaten was probably his. Wait, he's on the other side. He's allied to Byzantium. So no, that didn't happen. They're also allied. Okay, good. That means that mercenary contracts don't call people in. How did you get that alliance? That's a good question. Through marriage between Athelstan and Queen Anastastia. So his wife is Byzantine. Yep. She's still also Druid. Ah, the thin veins of corruption spread everywhere. Oh, that's hilarious. One of the Easter egg wanderers you can play as will trigger a chain that sees you form New England and Byzantium. Okay, that's interesting. Right, anyway, I still need to salvage this disaster of a war so I actually get paid. Most of their armies are still down here. I mean, I may as well just stay here and keep sieging this. My Varangians are absolutely hilariously overpowered. 90 attack, 55 defense. The age of the world. I've been studying the ancient religious texts and the writings of scholars. They all seem to agree the world will end in 6,000 years after its creation. By my calculations, we are less than a century away. However, my fellow Crusader urges me to keep it to myself. Leave it to the elders and avoid panic. What if your calculations are wrong? Everyone should know the truth. That's a reasonable point. We are quite reasonable. I'll just take the lifestyle. Because with this, I will actually have completed all 3 not learning lifestyles in one character who is a mercenary captain with 14,000 piety. Alright, so you've gathered a couple of the armies up there in the north now. Let's siege is going to take a long ass time. Do I have any prisoners? And the even more hilarious thing is, my camp? Yeah, it's in Constantinople. I'm currently a mercenary fighting against Constantinople from my home base of, check notes, Constantinople. Worth a go. Start as hero at the wake, then when the option pops up, flip to his follower who decides to seek his fortune elsewhere. Interesting. Faithful visitor. Helios the Strange, who is a monk and a zealot. Stay a while and listen. Hi, learning. Join us. Even if you'll never be converted. Dobromilla has had a kid. Harold Viking is a giant. Excellent. Because this was a dangerous match. We've got Dobromilla, who's a giant, but she is married to my son, who is a bleeder. I still need to decide who the heck I want to play as next. So here are the options. In fact, we'll make this a vote. So Torbjorn Mordredson, the eldest of my kids. He is quick and he is a berserker. 19 prowess, 27 years old. He is an adequate bargainer, mostly about the diplomacy and punching people when diplomacy fails. Fairly simple. Then we've got Botolfa, who is the flamboyant trickster. He is married to the Countess in England. Sorry, Baroness. So if I play as him, I think I will become landed in England. I think. Or at least I'll be married to someone who's landed. But this is not a matrilineal marriage, so any kids will be Vikings. Then we've got Tolir, who is a fortune builder. He's strong, but he's also a bleeder. He has, I think, probably the best stats, except maybe for the young sister. And he is married to Dobromilla, the giantess who just gave us the giant kid. So if we play as him, we could eventually play as the giant kid after that. And then we have Signy, who's just come of age. She is an astute intellectual, and she is probably the most similar to her father. So with her, we could probably continue the crazy conversion of the world. Diligent, arbitrary, and greedy. She is quick, but also a bleeder. High learning, high diplomacy, good stewardship, and not terrible in a fight either. So those are the four choices. Let's do a quick vote. Which poll? New poll. Yeah, we have bleeders because Mordred's wife was a bleeder. She was good, but she was a bleeder. Just adds a little bit of an interesting aside to this playthrough. I vote we play as the giant baby. I mean, technically that is an option too, yes. How did I get so many bleeders? I have a feeling there might be a bug with bleeders at the moment because there do seem to be a lot of them in the world. Alright, so we got Torbjorn, who is the eldest. Oh, he's the berserker. Then we've got Botolfa, who has landed. We've got Tolir, who is he has the strong baby. And then we have Signy, who is the quick bleeder, but is going to be the religious one. I'm going to make this a 2-minute vote because this is quite an important one. The giant baby is not a bleeder, no. In fact, we can, I think, actually play as the giant baby. Yeah. Okay, so let's separate Tolir. Tolir is probably the least interesting of those. Except that he's the giant baby's father. And then we have Harold, the giant baby. And then Tolir, vengeful, arbitrary, patient. I mean, he's a strong bleeder. His dynasty branch could do interesting things. Alright, so those are your options. Quite varied ones, and I love the fact you can actually pick who you play as now, rather than it just being the eldest. Duquesne, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. So get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. This is a big one. And I think with any of these, we can probably spin up our own adventuring company. I'm not sure. I mean, obviously the eldest, which is Torbjorn, would inherit the Mordred's Magisters. Although we can choose our own successor, I think. In fact, we probably should. So whoever we pick here will just be the successor. Except for Batolfa, he would be landed. Really? You want the landed character? The most generic playthrough of Crusader Kings? Alright, votes are in. And it was very, very close. The giant baby came in joint last with Tolir and Torbjorn. Poor old Torbjorn, man, the berserker, the fighter. The one who could have brought the dynasty forward in their martial dynastic promise. Lost out to Batolfa and Signy. Batolfa had a large boost for a while, but it was ultimately Signy who won. And Signy actually won legitimately. Yes, she did have the most encouragement through financial means, but also had by far the most voters, like several orders of magnitude more. So we're going to set you as the favourite child. And then in the realm, can I set who the succession will be? I'm going to choose Signy, but if she doesn't inherit it, then we'll just spin off and form our own. Okay. So, Signy. Is there anyone in the group that would be of marriageable material? Not really. Not at the moment. Finding decent males isn't that hard. Finding women in an adventuring party, that's the difficulty. But if we're playing a Signy anyway... I just remember when Torbjorn was a whiny child who prejudiced me against him. Fair enough. Berserker and Bleeder did not sound like a good combo. Torbjorn is not a Berserker. He's not a Bleeder. He's quick. I should probably have said quick Berserker. Because Torbjorn actually has a lot of potential. The bleeder was strong, not a berserker. Marry the giant baby to make the perfect Wincest dynasty of giants. Nah. Alright, where are the Byzantines? They're still down there in the south. Another 1,600 troops marching north, so we are gathering a decent number up here. If they can get away. Which I think they can. And hopefully I can finish the siege before they decide to come over to me. Although right now I am not sure about that one. Although we should be very quick. Plenty in common. Rumaya and Nikki have common interests. Good for them. Are you guys actually moving north to intercept them? I think you are. Do I want to leave this battle, the siege? 3 more months to go. Yeah, I need to go and reinforce my buddies over here. Siege, you morons, you were about to take it. Oh, haha! Yes! Completed all 3 lifestyles in one playthrough. In all seriousness, I do find it somewhat amusing, Mordred leaving the vote to chat and being disappointed what voting prefers. Why give us the option of the generic playthrough if you don't like it? Very often in those cases I don't realise I don't like it until I've really sat back and thought about the others. Right, I should probably choose one of the other options now. Which is going to be Marshall. Also, this does give me the extra 10 knowledge. 10 advantage, rather. Get caught up there. Don't think so. Are you guys leaving? Like, legitimately leaving? You are legitimately leaving. Tumbling down, as we ride through Byzantium, my thoughts wander idly, bored by the monotony of simple transit, when there's a sudden shout of alarm. An attack! I whip my head around. No, it's that damn fool Mordred. She's managed to fall from her horse again. I'll lose some stress. Just have a little. Sailing away. Oh, well. Marshall Perk already. Bellum Justum in that case. So I can get organised march. Or actually engineered for destruction. Stay in put. Stay in put. Okay, we're going to fight them here. Alright, battle is joined. 4,700 against 7,500. The Acritai, of which we have 1,700, are fighting in favourable terrain. They also are countering the armoured footmen and the Huscarls. The Scutatoi are fully countered. My Varangians are not, and are countering the Cataphracts and the Pikes. Bowmen are fully countered, and the Cataphracts are fully countered. Cataphracts are fighting at 60%. And my guys are fully uncountered, so they're getting their massive amount of damage. And we have a plus 30 advantage. My gosh, we're actually going to win it. Get in! What a recovery! Okay, okay. I dig it, I dig it. So the Varangians killed 900. The Atrakai, to be fair to them, killed 900 as well, but lost significantly more of their numbers. The Champions killed 600 and didn't lose any. The levies showed up, the archers showed up. The Cataphracts killed 200 and lost 200. Oof. 19,000 levies. I didn't actually lose that many levies. 2,300 kills for 288. Not too shabby. Alright, why are you sailing off? Because I think what we need to do is start trying to siege down some of the Byzantine territories. Though I'm seeing more and more of Byzantium joining Byzantium rather than us. Oh no, Irkun's no longer a bodyguard. Did he actually die? Injured. Inflamed. Oh man, a lot of my people are becoming infirm as well. Pavlos, you can take his place. And Huron will take over. Huntsman. Llewellyn take over. And the Camp Priest, Liakwaru, take over. Liakwaru is taking on more and more jobs. She's Tolfir's wife, right? Yes. Ins and outs as we trudge down the road, a building hoves into view. The battered sign outside reads, "The Stinking Duck." Bloody ducks! We're a flock of pensioners way past the seld-up by date. Oh, yeah. I know. Well aware of this fact. There's the Barcelona army. Probably go and kill them. Oh, they're still running. If I could fight those armies while they're separated, that would work out very much in our favour. Phaedus needs a guardian. Phaedus is Torbjorn's daughter. Rowdy. She works. She's really a marshal. I will teach her. "66 years old, still fine." Oh, here's the English. Barcelona's marching over that way as well. Well, we're about to take Burgas back. Unexpected fare, though not every place welcomes a camp such as ours, it seems that Byzantium certainly does. At least, Bosphorus has made it look like it does. Organising an impromptu fair to trade goods and drain my followers of their coin. 20 stewarding. He is Midas touched. Temper of brave and impatient. Welcome to the team. I feel we would be good at some of these. So far, actually no. Huh. Apparently I don't have anything that really requires stewarding. Okay, so those armies are just sieging things over on that side. Interesting, interesting. Oh, these were just sieged down by somebody else. So I wasn't actually doing anything. I'm not in this war, so I can't de-siege it. Okay, that's interesting. In that case, let's go and see what we can do here in Anos. Actually... You are actually sieging Byzantium. I'll join you for that. Demonstration of leadership. Princess Herogryth of Christchurch has been hovering around my council meetings lately. Knowing her interest in matters of leadership, I can't help but feel the woman is waiting for me to impress her. I could probably engage her in conversation. On the other hand, it might be better for her simply to see me interacting with my people. Let's discuss methods of communication. What do I get? Trinket. Lose prestige, gain child opinion. Taylor wants to write a book. He is very competent at his craft. I'm okay with this. Alright, this is a siege that is likely to take quite a long time. 18 months, so a year and a half. And we'll see what these guys do in response. Whether they'll come and try to lift the siege of Byzantium or not. Because us taking Byzantium would be a pretty big deal. All three there's died. We don't have any true stooges. You were one of the random people to just show up. You can be the stooge. Camp gossip. It's not uncommon to hear rumours swirling around this, or indeed any camp. Salacious notions and whispers of scandals. Keep them together. Keep them attached to this one. Carry on. Meanwhile, these guys are still content to just be sieging that stuff off. I just really hope that you lot don't try to run away if and when Byzantium comes to try to relieve this siege. Which I very much expect they will. Because I'm technically in this province, I can go gather some provisions. Yes, during a siege. Perfect opportunity. Cool. Interesting. A well-oiled machine. Our little forest of tents putting itself up every few evenings is something we've gotten very, very good at. Do you need another hand? Happy to help. We're all in this together and all of that malarkey. Well, they apparently tried to raise some troops. It didn't go well. Llewellyn was gone. Great Helios can take his place. We're down to 4,700 troops here. We are taking a lot of attrition. I'm see how much, but I can't, because this keeps getting in the way. Ah, 1%. So losing 8 a month. Zethar, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Without friends or protection, I am interrupted from my stroll near the camp shrine by the approach of a nervous stranger, a woman who introduced herself as Karika. Welcome. You any good? 45 years old. You're insane. Cool. You can carry your sword. Oh, I see another Strategos left. Yeah, as he's sieging these guys down, they're quitting the war. They're marching. They're on their way over. Do not run away. We've got this. I'm serious. Do not run. Don't do it. I know you want to, but don't. Don't you dare. Good. No, no, no! Oh, why are you running? Actually, I think they're going to catch us here anyway. They did. Good. So, +9. They do outnumber us by 1,400. My archers are once again countered. The Varangians, not at all. The Scutai countered. The Acritai, not at all. Huskarls countered. Pikemen countered. Armoured swordsmen countered. And the Cataphracts countered. Man, 181 attack. I thought my Varangian 96 was good. Ooh, come on, close combat phase, close combat phase. Hearsay. Don't care. Close combat phase, thank you. No, we're still losing. Damn. Fortune's come of age. Roynok. For Justin Fickle. Make a good match for progress, actually. Not matrilineal. So the Varangians killed 600, lost 200. Yeah, we didn't do as well that time around. We did lose a champion. They had a... Oh no, the Cataphracts killed 1,000. Ouch. The Acritai, this time around they lost tons. I only have 13 attack. I think it's because we were defending in low terrain rather than mountains. Acritai, I'm assuming, are mountain units. not going. Came so close to taking Byzantium there. Barcelona, what troops do you have? Mostly levies, heavy infantry and spears. I counter spear. Wondering if I want to do this, trusting that they won't want to break that siege. The English are breaking it. Byzantines are not. We put up a hard fight, but they did beat us. Wait. Yeah, they did beat us. My Varangians again took a lot of punishment. Ooh, we lost 3 champions this time around. That was not great. Okay, English Huskarls are not to be trifled with. Okay. Worth a try. Mordred, Humankind with DLCs, yay or nay? I haven't really played many of the Humankind DLCs, so I couldn't really say. Another Strategos left. Oh, Icaron died. With that, we will have gained some stress. Although Icaron was already infirm. Alfonso is still around. Giraud is still around. Do I want to try to get back to Byzantium to recruit again? Well, actually, I just failed the recruitment, so there's nobody there to pick up. I kind of now just want this war to end so I can get paid. So I think what I'll do is I'll disappear over to the Barony of Iraklio and I'll just start sieging this. Hang on, am I even going to be able to do that? No. No, I am not. That one I can. Charnia. What's it in Charnia? Ooh, another Marshall Park. Give me Organised March for the extra 15% movement speed, please. And thank you. And we got some more screens, so we can do more hit and runs in the future with our heavy infantry. What about Humankind in general? I really liked Humankind. The last time I played it, I bounced off of it fairly hard, but that's because spies were really overpowered, and they have since rebalanced those, apparently. I really, really like Humankind, and yes, I would say it's a better game than Civ 7 by quite a large stretch. And after this, we probably should return to Sweden. I agree with that. Rebuild from our losses. With glee, I took Freydis out playing with a bow, and to my surprise she ran into a wounded doe. When she showed me the animal, its wounds were evidence of a slow torturer's death. Freydis just smiled. No, I don't want you being sadistic. Being ambitious, however, is fine. Bragi has been granted the Duchy of Nitra. Iona is writing books. Nice. Again uninspired. What's my diplomacy nowadays? Still 19. Starving soldiers. A figure stumbles into the camp, dirty and tired, clearly in need of a square meal. His name is Munkduk. Mudrick. Sorry. There are more like me. He gestures off into the distance. More like you, eh? That is a price I can afford. I accept. 3 troops. Sounds good to me. We can, in fact, raise those 3 troops here. And have you run away? There's only 2 of you. Why is there only 2 of you? They're marching. That's because they're champions. So I have 402 soldiers theoretically. Did you get reinforced then when I did the scrape the barrel? I think you did. I'm a little bit surprised that Anatolikon hasn't been harder attacked. We're at 87% minus now. All I can say is I'd better get paid after this. Empty crates. I gaze down sadly at my meal. Barely ripe apple stands out as the most appealing of the fare. Go fast. Go silent. Gain some provisions. Mental break. Dark thought, because I'm honest. Shoot, I didn't notice that. Let's become a journaler. I'm a writer after all. Big fight going on again. This may be enough to beat us, especially because this is the leader of this revolt. If we hadn't lost that first early battle, this would have been a very, very different story. Let's go fishing. Let's get rid of some more stress. Oh, do I need a Floel in? There we go. Stress down. Stanios has left the war. What's the point? Vectora stopped bathing. We'll stop being lazy. Made a tiny bit of ransom. You have a garrison of 500. I do not have that many troops. So I'm kind of okay just chilling here until this war ends. We've done our part. 38% contribution. We'll still get paid something, just not as much as we would have had we won. %. They're going out to sea, probably because they're coming after me. Unfamiliar rations. Blend it together then. And because I'm a glutton, I no longer have any stress. So you were saying about this stress death cycle? Didn't happen. They're actually sailing up to here. Let's go and sit in Kirch. A betrayal! After everything we've been through, I still cannot believe Karika would do the thing she has done. It's a betrayal of every friendly gesture we've shared. Indeed, a betrayal of every friendship we once shared bread. Now she has made an enemy for life. Ooh. Oh, the crazy one. I betrayed Karika's friendship. I'm going to assume this is just because she's a lunatic. I'm going to demand you convert, so there. I don't know, something keeps on pinging up. It's this stupid prize brooch. It just keeps on reappearing as a thing that I apparently haven't noticed before, but I definitely have. See? It's bugged for some reason. Follow again's nickname. Bergtora the Drunkard. Nothing going on there. There it is. Fighting by your side was an honour. I gained 300 ducats, so I think that was worth it. But now we can go ahead and disband you. We can scrape the barrel again. We can refill the men-at-arms. Although this I probably don't want to do. No. I think I'm going to sod off out of here. I think... Oh wait, have you converted to Morsatru again? Yes. Ah, it was Jorvik who hadn't. Alright, we're going to go to Jorvik then. That'll cost 5,000 provisions. Yes, because of course you're taking the ludicrously long path. Don't go that way. Why don't you just sail? That's still 4,000. That's still 5,000. Huh. So don't go that way then. I guess we go via Russia. Speaking of which, Novgorod's not looking too healthy. You've lost your conqueror ability. Your father had it. Yeah, Vigfus was the son, and he did have Conqueror. I didn't know that was something you could lose, but apparently it is. A trip to Jorvik for the religious decision. I mean, you generally have to try to do that for 10 years. We are 70 years old. So I don't think it's something this character can do. However, Signy might be able to. Did we eat the Basilius of the Roman Empire? The Roman Empire? What Roman Empire? Byzantine Empire, no. do I want to get home? It's going to be quickest. Going across here? Landing in Italy, going across here. You know what? I think I probably prefer that. Let's land in Venice. $1,700. I'm still going to be kind of hungry when I get there. So maybe we go to Sicily? We run out of food just before. That's because you're not sailing. Yeah, now we can make it. And then we need to basically try to get some jobs in southern Italy. Or do I want to try to get a bit closer? I want to try to get a bit closer. What's over here? What about Fovia? Reach that? I arrive as the privation events are occurring. I could spend some of my money to just buy supplies. I just really wish I could buy half, not all of them. Good old Mordred the Magister has seen the world at this point. Yeah, he has. What if I just send it to here? That I can do. That works for me. Let's go. And I probably want to upgrade the pavilion to level 3. Get that going. Derelict ship, definitely investigate. A trinket. The Lavender Jade Pendant. Piety and monthly piety for buildings. Cool. The banquet tables extend far. My high throne gleams with rubies and sapphires. Guests from the 4 corners of the world celebrate my 20 years of blessed reign. Another cup of sweet ambrosia, glorious Emperor, Supreme Arch-Steward Torbjorn asks, offering a splendid goblet. I quaff from it eagerly. Dance for me, fool! I bellow at the disgraced and humbled Carica. Such is the fate of those who cross me. I close my eyes for just a moment. Upon opening them again, I find myself in the all too familiar straw bed. I sigh. It was just a dream. Regal ambitions, lifestyle experience, dress gain. Envy for land. Glad to be free of that life. No, I think I'm glad to be free of that life, to be honest. Watching your EU4 Castile series is very helpful. Glad to hear that, Antonio. Thank you. So we'll be here in Lecce very, very soon, and then we'll see if there's any contracts to get me some more provisions. To get me back up to Jorvik, it's going to be a long way. There are no contracts around here. Awesome. Except for the support faction. Don't want to do that though. It is September, we can gather some provisions. 900, that helps. In that case, can I get to Venice with those 900? I totally can. Let's go. The seasons have changed. It's about that time for autumn again, huh? Alright, so at least we got ourselves to northern Italy. Lutgard is writing a book about stewardship. Cool. Then from there, we need to get across Germany Then back over to the English. The Isles, is that? No, you're insular. Sudbrea has broken apart. Oh dear. So we did get Morsatru in a couple of places. Ah, they've converted North Riding. I love the fact that England is still Morsatru. Quite rigidly so. Do you have an heir? Wulfgar, who is Morsatruan. Excellent. I love the fact that the most vocal defender of Morsatru is England. Anyway, there is in fact a mercenary job here. Countess Anzia, fighting for the claim on the Duchy of Romanagia. And even with my depleted forces, I could throw this in our favour. Just fighting down there. That seems like a pretty good place to be fighting, so you know what? Let's scrape the barrel. Got the extra troops, that's good. So with 600 of us, take that contract. Where's the armies? Let's go. We have to sail regardless. We have to sail regardless. That's interesting. So friendly army is killing their army, that's good, and then I'm going to be landing on their capital. Which is only a level 2 fort. That's a level 3 artifact delivery for the Serene Doge. Someone's trying to kill me! Batten down the hatches. Redouble the guard. Duchy of Spoleto is also fighting against that. You may be coming for me. You are coming for me. Why would you be coming for me? Hit and run. Heavy infantry damage and toughness. Don't mind if I do. We now have 97 regular combat strength. Do you have specialists? You have spearmen. Guess who? Varangian veterans counter. Spearmen. We have a plus 26. And they're only dealing 77% damage because of this. That was a slaughter. 21 losses. Ah. All in time. My granddaughter Freydis has been impressed with one of the household champions. Yes. Oops. Get impatient. Patient is good. There's Byzantium over here. They're still chasing me down, apparently. How on earth are you so effective at keep losing battles where I significantly outnumber the enemy? Army composition. Varangian veterans are just really strong, and I've upgraded them a ton. Like, these stats are not normal. And also, I just have really good commanders. 20 martial. And we are also on the Valor track, which gives me even more command advantage. Ooh, many times toughness. Notice that. And there we go, 100% success. Ka-ching! Thank you for the 187 ducats. Pleasure doing business. Harold is of age. He's a guardian. Harold, you're the giant. I definitely want you to learn to punch people. Someone's planning to kill Afonso. Diplomacy. Really? Marshall is the one you want least? You're curious, so you're probably learning. I can teach you to be good at learning. You'll be a gentle giant. Alright, let's disband all of them, and let's go and do this job for the Serene Doge. That's a lot of money. Ancient Scarab Brooch to Kaiser Ulrich of the Holy Roman Empire. Cool. Oh, we get to go to Würzburg. Let's go. Yes, I would love to have some free supplies, thank you. All those inspired. Now begins the process of slowly but surely rebuilding the army. We earned a lot of money for the war in Byzantium, but we also lost a lot of troops. There we go, transported, 288 ducats, kapow! And we also gained 450 diplomacy experience. Seems the caravan's become a little lost in these foreign lands. Let me try. Also, is there anything here I want to visit? No, there is not. And I do have a hook on a couple of people now, actually. That's a good point. I would like for you to give me visions. That helps. Okay, we have 3,000 provisions. We could probably get home with this. Leutgard and Nisi become lovers. Oh, your spouse died. None of my business, really. Rivals end. In the dead of night, in Vicenza, I'd step out quietly. My follower Vectora creeps into the acquaintance of Roic and kills Roic. Vectora, you served me so well for so long. And now you're just going to end up in jail. Foolish. Foolish! Meanwhile, I've made it home. So, what's it going to cost me to get to here? $3,900. Alright, what's it going to cost me to get to here? 2,000. That I can afford. Let's go. And we're leaving this trail of people we're converting behind us. Theophorus had a kid. You grow to be strong and wise. Yeah, the Empire's had Norfolk. They've had Norfolk for a while. Kind of hilariously. Weird whispers. I've noticed that Karika avoids me more often than usual. I mean, she doesn't... Mordred's an obnoxious cur. I'd be a way better captain than him. Okay. Leaves camp, becomes my nemesis. You want to know how it is? I'll show you! Fight against Karika and make her leave. Get out of here. What happened with the guy I banned a long time ago? I don't know. Okay. Passage of arms for Duke Alberto. Escort and emissary. We do like the escort ones. There's also hired muscle, which does tend to pay well. Although payment's not what I'm really after at the moment. Let's go and take a look around in Würzburg. quite expensive. You're all poor health, and you're all quite old. Guess we'll escort the emissary. Just gives money. I need provisions. There we go, that's provisions. Raise a building. We'll help you build a building. Not my best thing, but we can try. Amateur architecture. The plans of Count Heinrich's construction are perhaps a little lacking in forethought. At least that's how it looks to my band and me. Little wonder its draftsman ran into issues. Still, shouldn't be an issue. We know what he was trying to build, we just need to work out how to exactly do it. And we're skilled semi-professionals. Learning stewardship. We do still have a decent amount of learning in the party, so let's just get on with it. Nifwaru is going to be the planner. Dobramilla is going to be bailiff. Ludgard's going to be the supplier. Llewellyn's draftsman, as is Helios. We can reach 97 with 20 days per stage. That's for me. Okay, now that I'm back in this area, are there any patrons I can reach? Alas. Ooh, we're only gaining 8% per phase. This might take a while. Helios has become inspired. Helios the Strange is writing a book on scholarly matters. His skill is legendary and renowned around the world. I will sponsor you to write that. Follower's Heart. Captain Mordred, my leader. I have met the most enchanting woman here in Bamberg. She's alright. Oh, your spouse died. Honest, paranoid, content. We like honest. 40 ducats. Alright, so we have 5 advantages now. Just need a few more. What's the news? We fought a long war in Byzantium and now we're on our way back to York to make sure it's converted back to Morsatru. $97, that'll do. Provisions! Gimme, gimme, gimme. And also execute the scheme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Exceptional success. As ever, my band and I are models of efficiency. Construction was swift, the results sturdy and memorable. And though Count Heinrich will need to continue our good work, we've given him everything he needs to do that. Weighed down by our well-earned pay, we make ready to leave. Now, 2,500. Can I get to North Riding? 2,300. No, I'd run out of food there. But I can stop off in England. Oh. Maybe I should go to Holland then. County control there is quite low, so maybe I don't. Maybe I go to Antwerp. That's more like it. Let's go. Rumours of fame passing by Selinstadt. We knew that we had to see the famous Abbey Brewery. As soon as we entered the building, we see a group of people being served by a small table by the door while monks are carrying out their work in the bank. I will definitely have some. Giro has died. That's a blow. He was doing a lot of things. I came across a woman while passing through Rüsselheim. She is pessimistic and rolls her eyes as I approach. Greetings, my name is Agnes Salian, and I am a porter. Isn't that the Holy Roman Empire? No. Why is Salian familiar? They do have a count amongst their numbers. Anyway, 50 ducats and you'll join us. I'm guessing because we don't have a caravan guy right now. Fine, I'll pay 50. But then I want to see who exactly... Yeah, I did not have a head porter. You're average, everyone else is poor. Master at arms. Oh, man. Yeah, we are starting to struggle for manpower. True aim. Teeming with all manner of wildlife, Torbjorn and I agree Aachen would be a splendid place to go on a hunt. As long as we get some food for this. Oh, I do get some hunting skill. Rabbit in sight. We both slowly but purposefully move towards the rabbit, taking aim for the tiny body. It gnashes away at a piece of straw. I pull my string and release, and it goes straight into the animal's body. Gain 50 ducats. Excellent. I won the bet. Alright. Rescue a fair subject, rustle some animals, or hire the muscle. I know that we're good at the hired muscle ones, so let's go do that. Just need to raise a little bit more food. Inspiration, someone to impress. To Agnes. Alright. 43. Okay, this is pretty good at that. Till there. Need some people to do the timing. There we go. So we can hit 100. Each phase is just 8 days. We'll get this done in no time. But we really, really, really need to do some recruitment once we're back in Norse territories. I wonder what determines the price of the people. Forging the Jomsvikings, Chieftain Andres, an enterprising Nordic adventurer, has launched a vicious invasion against Casimir, sweeping the lands of Volin out from under him in a surprise attack. What makes this unusual is the invasion seems to have had a religious motivation. Andres has partnered with the old Morsatru zealot named Dagger to set up the warrior brotherhood they know as the Jomsvikings. Interesting. So if we go fighting against the old Morsatru, then maybe we'll bring them out against us. That'll do. And I would like these people to pay me in food. Let's see who's here. See, they're really expensive still. Parthena, not worth it. Bosun, avaricious, loyal, fortune builder, and greedy. He is an incredibly good steward. You might be worth hiring. Then Melisandre, currently ill, but really, really good intrigue, stewarding, and learning. Both of these would be good choices. But I think I'm going to go for you. You're an astute intellectual, but you're greedy. I'm wondering if he would be a good marriage choice. Alright, 1,900. Does that get me here? Yes. Yes, it does. Well, let's go. Old Man Spectacle still wrecking armies and taking names. Yep. And we're back. Now I just need to do some jobs for the Lord of Jorvik, which will be Sigfrid. Do some jobs for you, improve relations, and I'd be able to convert you. Ireland is still Morsatru. Excellent, excellent. Though Brynnek has now broken free. Artifact delivery. That's usually a relatively straightforward mission. Let's just switch them around. Right, let's think about this. Provision capacity, travel speed and safety. Detailed maps are amazing. We definitely want to use those. Fine brooch. Prowess, prestige, knight effectiveness. Not terrible. Fertility, prestige. Not really helpful. Prestige, child opinion. Not helpful at all. Piety, not helpful. Prowess, prestige is helpful. And then the last option I don't think really matters. Wear the prize brooch just because I want it. Scholarly topics. I find my beneficiary Helias surrounded by scrolls and manuscripts. Write about Odin. Should be educational. I mean, it'd be kind of funny making the Orthodox Zealot write about Odin. I'll let you decide. Old Man Spectacles has a minus 23 old age penalty to prowess, and yet it's still deemed good. He's 73. He's such a legend. He's super gramps. He really is. And also that 17,000 piety. I don't think we'll ever get higher than this. Let me scrape the barrel. Oh, we're down to 50-50 now. Oh, it's a prowess challenge, that's why. Still succeeded! Old Man Mordred does it again. So while we're here... What are your negatives? Your rank, consider us a stray, and your level of devotion. Yeah, opinion would definitely help. I was hoping that I'd be able to sway you or something, but I can't. What we could do, however, once we've gathered some provisions, is host a revelry, because this is a way of making the local ruler friends. So we're going to bring in the guest of honor, which is going to be Old Sigfrid. This is going to be to befriend him. Old Sigfrid. We can't do that. Can't do that. Begin. Let's get drunk. Ready to go. Finally we're all gathered, all supplies prepared, the fire crackling merrily in our midst. Life on the road can be a hard one. The festivities will be a chance for all of us to relax and take our minds off the grinding quest for survival. Revelry rolls on, but Siegfried is clearly feeling somewhat introspective. This truly reminds me of my childhood. He looks around wistfully. So much mischief and revelry. I can recall 100 nights of such roguery right now. He looks at me. How about you? Do you have any tales when you were a young lad? I'd rather hear more of yours. Now we're friendly. My lord! My book, my masterpiece is complete. It is a beautiful tome that shows a modest understanding of scholarly matters as it touches upon subjects as theological treatises. The cover is velvet and has been embroidered to display a repentant image of a majestic bird. A repeating image. Could also be a repenting bird, I don't know. Alright, what was the book? An illustrious journal. 16% piety, prestige, temple buildings cost less. And also learning lifestyle. I mean, this gives me the health boost and the learning boost, so I still think that one's better. That one's not too shabby. Bird knows what it did. Today, my granddaughter Freydis was taught a lesson in vassal management by Flossies, quite a complicated course. Necessary, but perhaps a bit beyond Freydis's grasp. My subjects only ever wish me well, Freydis exclaims. I trust my subjects indiscriminately so that we can build the realm together. I'm okay with trusting. Hire as mercenaries, 71 ducats. A liberty war on Countess Ilsa's side. Viennois is quite big. 1,400 against 1,400. Yeah, that's a war I can probably join. I can manage. Keep going. However, I will need to raise the banners. I can fully replenish with the gold, but I don't think I need to do that. Let's just go ahead and raise what we have. My people are still reveling. But it's going to take my armies a little bit of time to arrive. Ah, Viennois up here. So the bit you're defending is that. I see. So if you lose those territories, it's game over, man. So yeah, we should probably get marching down that way. Camp Revelry, tales told. And then, Pavlos gesticulates wildly as he waves a story that by now has been quite a long time in the making. He tumbled like a sack of bricks, hit him right in the head, it did. Pavlos soaks in the acclaim of the gathering with a satisfied smile. It's quite a tale of daring do. I also have a tale. My story is even better. New lifestyle perk. How about engineered for destruction? Right, destruction. I was going to upgrade the camp to have the siege thing, wasn't I? Ah, that is why the effort that went into the first dish was admirable, but it wasn't particularly good. My son Torpion finishes as he takes another sip of his mug of spiced wine. I'm intrigued by Torpion's topic, but I hesitate when I overhear Bobra's monologue about how the effort that went into the first dish was admirable, but it wasn't particularly good. Slightly stressed, I try to decide which conversation to pick up. I don't know who Prebdora is, so I'm going to go with Torbjorn. The browsing continues. Time flies. The fire splutters, its embers now merely glowing where once they roared. The revellers, likewise, begin to drift off towards their sleeping spots. A good time was had by all, but the hour has come to call the entertainment done. 28% base. That's more like it. Convert. He has decided to convert. So now we need to convert these from Morsatru to Morsatru. And England! It's getting more. Right, I need an army commander. I am by far and away the best commander that we have, so I'm taking the field. Again! I'm going to go and take that army out while I can. Lay of the land. None of my camp are intimately familiar with the terrain in Pu-le-o, such lands are not to be trifled with. It's for this reason I find myself standing in front of a local guide. Is she any good? No. She's terrible. Battle is joined. You were primarily House Guard. You are primarily no match for my forces. What level fort? 4. 4. 4. 2. 6. 3. So what I think I'm going to do is march through Lyon, through here, attack that. I just need to keep an eye on their armies to make sure they don't try to siege down Lyon. A scheme at camp. Helias is scheming against Alfonso. Yes. You have got money. In jail. And I'll negotiate your release, but I will banish you for all of your money. Pitching. Very well. And now I need to replace the huntsman. Iona, you can do it. I have nobody to replace the Master at Arms. We really need to get some new blood in. Well, Jorvik is also true, so I might be able to hire people there. Also, that helmet with those glasses. It's an interesting combination. That's for sure. When wearing a helmet with glasses equipped, Gramps looks downright alien. Yeah, he does. Level 2 fort in Provence. That sounds good. I need to take a picture of that. That's hilarious. Oops, to pin. I need to do that. You can't really see it in the barber shop. Alright, let's make sure I save a picture. How old is he at this point? 74. He is finally in poor hell. Good grief, this guy's been around a while. Harold, meanwhile, is getting better. Meanwhile, I'm very definitely getting paid for this. Also, while I'm at it, scrape the barrel. Succeeded. They do immediately arrive. That's good to know. Don't need to raise them again. Siege is an issue. Yes, but I think we'll finish this one first, because that's a much higher level 4. Strategical impasse. How about both? I like both. Right, and while I have money, I was going to build in the baggage train siege engineers. We have discovered the Mott innovation. That's good to know. Agnes is inspired, Indrentak is inspired. Everyone is inspired. Don't suffer any attrition going that way. No, you don't. Good. Carry on. Okay. What do they actually have here? 366 heavy infantry, a couple of light cavalry, but this is it's in the plains, so we are going to be effective here. It's a defensive battle, so we don't have the river crossing. We are significantly better at them at fighting. The heavy infantry counters my bows, the light guys also counter the bows. So the bows are just heavily countered by everything, but nothing is countering the Varangians. Alone in the kitchen. Greetings, me lord, Selblaith, one of the cooks says. I've your grandson Haroldir with me here. He promised to clean the pots in the cookery, you see. She draws in a deep breath. But he gobbled down every sweet he could find like a little pig. Now he's all sweaty and red from exerting himself eating. Remember, no one can tell you what you can or cannot eat. Gluttony runs in the family. There we go, 100%. And none of my champions died. Good. I got paid 40 ducats. So good. Plus the money that I started the war with. Alright, let's disband the army, head home. Just patrons at this point. But that's okay. You succeeded in doing what I wanted to do, and that is to bring Morsatru back to Jorvik. Orthodox. Okay, that's an interesting one. You've lost some ground up here, Asturias. Yes, you have. How is Catholicism doing? Further 52%. Ouch. Not too hot, in other words. You've been having a lot of scandalous priests. So if I wanted to start... He would need to be following Morsatru. Okay. Hopefully by the time Sigbjorn comes around, it'll be there. Oh, sorry, Signy. Signy's 25 already. Yikes. I really need to get you married. Oh, the other ones are, aren't they? Yes, they are. Alright. What do we have here? Let's go take a look around in the tavern. An intriguing hooded figure. Efnoth. He's 26. 32 intrigue. Loyal schemer, who is also a poacher. Vengeful, callous, and calm. Just to say hi. I could use a man of your skills. Let's see who's here for recruitment. So we've got Mashel, who is a beautiful 37-year-old. We have Gidurir, the strong 31-year-old. And we have Einbert, 44-year-old Morsatru zealot. Marshall. I think he would be a good one to bring in. Let's check the price. A little expensive. Oh well, hopefully we can get some more jobs around here. Yeah, we can. We need to convert you, first of all. Thank you. And then try to marry you off to somebody. Yeah, there are a couple of options. You are mostly stewarding and diplomacy. I mean, Bosun's probably the best match for you. Or we could just marry you off to Efnoth, although Efnoth also needs to convert. Or if you waited 6 years, we could marry you to Harold. Seeing as he's a giant, I don't think it's really worth waiting that long. Wait, there are 3 different Morsatru faiths? What a wild timeline this is proving to be, yeah. And Morsatru is the mightiest of them all. You know that, because it begins with an M. Wrathful, forgiving, and ambitious. Yeah, she's already 37, so I don't particularly want to have her waiting around much longer. I think we're going to marry to Efnoth. Oh, we do have Agnes Salian as well. Let's marry you to Marshall. And then Agnes, you need to marry. Well, you need to convert first of all, girl. And then we can marry you to Mordred. Martial learning. There we go. We do have a couple of prisoners, including Count Giselbert II. How about you pay me a bunch of money? Yeah. Got 2 counts. Ka-ching! Then Captain Tar here. You are Herculean. You're in charge of the Navarrese Company. Couldn't get you to join me, could I? And you have no actual income, so your income is only going to go down. So I'll release you for 60. That is a high tier stand with us. There is definitely money to be made in England. Probably more than there has been anywhere else in the world. And you happen to speak? No, you speak Brythonic. I was hoping to find someone who's Anglo-Saxon. What language do you speak? Angelic. Yes, Angelic would be useful. I too would like to speak with the angels. person that I just hired. Leifwaru. Leifwaru speaks it? 20 months. Let's see if I last that long. But it's not going to be for today. I'm going to have to call this one here, I'm afraid, having already gone over. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit the follow button just like Lord Doom Otto did. Thank you very much for the follow, Lord Doom Otto. If you've really enjoyed this and you would like to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. It helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. Or you can, of course, check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. I do have a YouTube at youtube.com/MordredViking, as some of you would know as you are watching on YouTube right now. And in fact, if you are watching on YouTube, you should hit that subscribe button so that you get notifications when I go live as well. Or you can become a channel member if you want to support the channel that way. I do have a Discord, which is where the community hangs out, and you can find all of that there. Or if you are on the Uptubs, it will be in the description below. In the meantime, we should go and raid somebody. I'm just going to look to see who is live at the moment, and then make a decision based on that. Shenrir. We haven't raided Shen for a while. So head on over to Shen's stream. Say hello from Mordred Viking. I'd love to see his chat lit up by the Viking raid, which you can do by copying and pasting Viking raid just like this. Or if you're a subscriber, you can bring in the long ships just like that. Anyway, that is it for me. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. And I'll see you next... No, I'm not here next weekend. No streams next weekend. We'll be back again the weekend after. So unfortunately, you will need to wait 2 weeks before the next set. But anyway, enjoy Sen's stream. And I'll see you in 2 weeks. Until then. Bye-bye.
Ooh, we got research. Research! Let's get the Rail Crusher. Mordred! Mordred, would you like to unlock the Rail Crusher with us? We're about to unlock the Rail Crusher. The Rail Crusher got its name from its heavy weight and high speed at the same time. Its tractive power made it ideal for the rapid transport of many passenger cars. The Rail Crusher.